Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing just fine. I am ready, steady to get some solo GMing in at long last. So, what we've got going today, what the build is, I've gone in, I've checked it out. Last night I had a little bit of time to just mess around with builds, and I tried a few things. I did my solar build that I wanted to try out, and I didn't love it. I wasn't in love with it. I'll be honest with you. So, I ended up just simply scrapping that idea. My issue with it was I went solar, right? My issue with it is I just didn't I didn't feel like I was doing much. Like the solar part of it wasn't doing much, and because of that, I couldn't really get into it. I need to lower that a little bit. Yeah, I couldn't get into it, and I was not in the fray of things as much as I thought maybe I would be. And so when I finally got to a section where I couldn't really catch an angle where I would be 100% safe the majority of the time, it felt even worse. So I ended up scrapping that idea. But where I ended up working it out is I really like Tiku. So I thought Tiku's ended up being a good idea. And honestly, this is what I had in mind to begin with. I had an idea of doing so this is the same build we've been doing, right? This is our infinite super build essentially. And it's literally built so we have our super as often as we can. As you can see, I even prioritize putting intellect up. We're at 64 intellect. While when I could have just easily had my stats go elsewhere. The idea is we get to be in the fray of things. We're weakening things with our snare bombs. We're throwing our grenade to just keep doing tick damage while things are in our super. We have our vanishing step and our trapper's ambush. A trapper's ambush just gives us a smoke cloud where if we're in danger, I can jump up, drop really quickly, and anything that's around me that's going to hurt me will become weakened, and they get also disoriented when you hit them with the smoke cloud. So it's very nice. And we have dodging while you're invis. I like that better than stylist executioner because this one's reliable. I will always become invisible when I dodge, as opposed to stylist executioner. I have to kill something, and well, that's very likely that'll still give me invis. I don't want to risk it. I would rather have a sure thing than have to somehow figure it out, especially because we don't really have a volatile build going here. In fact, nothing gives me volatile, and volatile is the most reliable way to get stylist executioner off. Anyway, so we have Gambler's Dodge to always get our snare bomb back. which is twofold because we dodge, we go invis, we get our snare bomb back, which means we get to go invis when we drop it. We're using Echo of Harvest, so weakening targets creates an Orb of Power and a Void Breach. So we get weaken from our super, which ideally we have down all the time, and then we get our weaken from our snare bomb. So this is just big value. Even if our intellect goes down, I think it's worth it at the end of the day. We get Echo of Starvation, so we pick up a Void Breach, which we create with this stuff, or an Orb of Power, and we get Devour. Now that's 10 out of 10 survivability on that one. Because ideally, if you have your super down near you and you're constantly killing things, you're constantly picking up orbs, and you always have your Devour up. And then up here, when you defeat a target while my shields are depleted, you get a temporary Void Overshield, which is really good because not only if you get hurt and they destroy your shield, but you have Devour on, when you kill something, you get your health back because of Devour. Final blows restore you to full health and grant you grenade energy, etc., etc., etc. But more importantly, you get full health back, and I get an extra overshield for killing things when I don't have my shield up, which is just like above and beyond survivability. Then, last but not least, we have Echo of Reprisal, which is final blows when surrounded by combatants, grant energy, super energy. And because of the way that some of these arenas are, it is going to be very ideal to drop our super and be in the midst of the mess. Because ideally, we're dropping it on spawn points. Ideally, we're doing it as almost a barrier. So if things get close to us, they get suppressed, and when they're suppressed, targets can't really attack you, which is very nice. And yeah, so that's what we got going there. As for our mods, I have our Riptide for our Unstoppable, which has Chill Clip, which hopefully will be really nice against any knights that are charging us when I don't have my super out, or I don't want to have my super out. We're using Tiku's Divination for AoE killing, and also because super energy ticks up when you are dealing damage to enemies. And whenever you have anything that's like scorching or poisoning or doing any sort of dot damage over time, doing any dot, then you get a lot of your super back. And not only that, bows tend to give you a lot of super just because they hit very hard per shot, because they're slow to shoot. But because of that, you get a little bit extra super damage because of it. And then with Rapid Fire Ranger, rapid precision hits against distant combatants weaken them for a short duration. And now this is really nice because you just need to start hitting the person or the enemy. I think it's 3 shots and you start getting this. And then once you weaken them with Tiku's Divination, you can pretty much just have it forever because you get 3 shots with your just hip fire. And because they're weakened, technically it's a precision hit, or you get that damage buff, and it keeps counting for rapid fire. So at least that's what it seems like. And also Monochromatic Maestro doesn't work anymore for me, but it will work with my Commemoration. Dealing elemental ability damage increases matching weapon damage. And elemental weapon damage increase matching ability damage. So it's 10% for 5 seconds. This will be good when I need to get I'm in a pinch and I got to start using my my Commemoration to get kills in front of me. And it has overload machine guns, but like that shouldn't affect anything. We also have Semi-Auto Striker. So if you have fewer than 2 stacks of armor charge, rapid precision shots with bows, snipers, and scout rifles generate armor charge, and that's going to be important here in a second. Scavenger mods are discounted. We're not using scav mods. And then Solar Strand, we're not using Strand. We have our piercing bowstring. It's our anti-barrier bow. and our Unstoppable Fusion. I'm not using Elemental Orb Solar, mostly because I don't want to deal with it. And so there's that, and then we have our commemoration. This is my my baby. I've had this commemoration since like my first few runs of DSE. And reconstruction is just, I don't ever see a world where I don't want reconstruction on my commemoration. And rampage is just a nice buff, damage buff. You definitely feel it when you're clearing out a room. But if we come back here, we have Solar Siphon because I'm using Tiku's Divination for the most part. We have Heavy Ammo Finder because this is very good in encounters that are just constant adds over and over and over again. And I would rather always have commemoration ammo if I can. And it's high value to pick up. When you have a machine gun, all heavy ammo bricks are high value. We're using Bolstering Detonation, which grants class ability energy when you cause damage with a grenade, and Focusing Strike, which is class ability when you cause damage with a melee attack. These are just like nice little extra things. I don't really have anything that I need here. Oh, because I have Harmonic and I can't fit anything else in here. I just like these because if I have my super out, I constantly have my grenade out and my snare bomb out. And having my class ability, which is my dodge up, faster, it just means that I get the opportunity to just go faster. It means I get to go invis faster, and that's just something I'm not willing to give up. On my chest piece, I have arc damage resistance for witches and I believe knights. I have sniper damage resistance and void damage resistance because there's a lot of snipers in this one, as I found out. So those two just help me survive a shot. I don't get one shot by them, and I get a little bit of health, or I get a nice little chunk of health left. That'll help me survive like any like little baby shots, any pot shots from other enemies. I have recuperation, void weapon surge, and solar weapon surge. Recuperation just means every time I pick up an orb of power, I get health. And void weapon surge and solar weapon surge to serve both my commemoration and my Tiku's Divination. I considered doing double solar weapon surge, but I think this extra little boost in void is also going to be really useful. We have Reaper, so every time I dodge, I get every time I dodge, I pick up, or anybody I kill after that, I get an Orb of Power, which is just nice again to keep the super up. I have Powerful Attraction, which automatically collects Orbs of Power when I activate my class ability and my dodge. And then Outreach, which reduces my melee cooldown when I'm using my class ability. Because I'm not investing at all in strength, this is just nice to, again, keep getting my class ability along with Bolstering Detonation and Focusing Strike. So all in all, everything is serving for me to get my dodge, having my dodge up almost 100% of the time. And also serving to use my abilities such as my grenade and my snare, which is just an extra invis. So that's the vibe. That's where we're going with right now. We're using our commemoration for boss damage where we can. For the most part, I want to use Tiku's Divination for everything. But I will use my commemoration when I know I have ammo on the ground, so I could just simply kill things quickly. And any enemies that are like yellow bars that I can't afford to keep just pot-shotting with Tiku's. And then Riptide, again, for anything charging me, the chill clip is going to be really nice. And also for Unstoppable. And I even have accelerated coils with the charge time masterwork. It's going to be a good time. Like I said, I've already tested this out a little bit. because I wanted to see how it was going to work out. Also, we have Arc Solar and Void Shields. I haven't seen the Void Shields, but apparently there are some. The Knights have Arc Shields, the Witches have Solar. We have Barrier and Unstop. We have increased Void damage, which again is why we also want Void damage resistance and the sniper resistance, because that helps us survive a sniper shot. We die otherwise, I found out. We have Fire Pit, so Acolytes spawn fire pools when they die, so we have to be careful of that. There's the overcharge weapons, etc. We have Strand Surge and Void Surge, which is also another reason why I went with the Void damage on our featsies, and also bonus sniper damage, but like I'm not going to use a sniper rifle. Who am I? I'm trying to find like a playlist I could just have on in the background and enjoy. Dude, my hair has been like going into my ear. It's like long enough now that it'll just go bloop. And it makes it really itchy. Like it'll just be a small little prick, but it's enough to cause me issues. I'll just do that. But I'm looking forward to this. If I was gonna be live or not, I was still gonna do this with my time, so I thought, I might as well stream it. Oh, you guys can't even tell when I'm leaning back in my chair. That's so good. Also, like, pay attention to how fast our super goes up. Like, we're already, like, halfway through our grenade ability. But just look, like, right here. How much our super goes up. Because it goes up not only with, like, our ability, or our kills, killing things, but just, again, damage over time. It's so good. Woo-wee. Also, again, look at my super. I remember anything on my tether, other things on my tether take the damage also. I already have my super back. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I wanted. The only thing is that these Barrier Knights are so obnoxious to kill. But yeah, it's a good time. I'm looking forward to trying out this build in the boss room. That's the part of this build that I haven't been able to test out in, because it takes a while to get to the next area. Ugh. Hold on. We're just gonna have to redo this section because I'm over it. The regular knights are the most obnoxious thing in the fucking world. They'll just shoot you non-stop. I'll just like machine gun you. Meanwhile, barrier knights have a little bit more decorum in shooting you. But yeah, I also tried this build out when I was doing it on solar. I did it with double ammo finders because I really didn't have anything on my helmet to put on. And man, the amount of heavy ammo you had at the end of this, in this one room, was ridiculous. It was great. But obviously I killed everything in here, so like naturally that's how it should work. Now, last time I did this build, the first few times I did this build, the Deathsinger jumped off himself. But then the last time I ran this with this build, he didn't. So I don't know what the vibe's gonna be here. Oh, he's gonna stand still. That's obnoxious. Yeah, like right there, he would just jump off whenever he did that. He's not doing it anymore, and it's annoying me. I was like, oh, if he does that every time, I'm never gonna have to worry about it again. I don't know what I'm doing differently now versus then. Not at like standing in a different place. I'm not doing really anything significantly different. This ogre is so obnoxious. I hate him. I'm sad that this guy's not jumping off. I'm not gonna lie to you, because he takes forever to kill. And it really like kills my vibe for this build, so like... This ogre will also kill you in like 0.2 seconds, so... You gotta show the guy a little bit of respect. It's a good time though. It's not a very stressful GM. And the thing that's the most stressful about it is time management, but when you're doing solo anything, any like solo flawless, solo GM, you have to play as carefully as you possibly can because one death and that's the end of the run, you know? So time management is really more of a stay alive management. Dude, let me tell you, I slept well last night, but I'm still sleepy. I'm eepy. I could sleep for like another 2 hours, I think, and be perfectly okay. If I hit that guy on his crit, he would have died there. Oh, it's everybody in the back, huh? This one's fun. And just like that, there's my super. I'm trying to get this Ogi down. The annoying thing about using Tikus from this far away is that you can't reliably hit anybody. Also, I don't push down because they push up to me when I jump down. It's so very rude, honestly. Like, one of these knights will push down to me, and I'm just like, why would you do that to me? I'm gonna throw my super again, but I need to wait for this guy. But you can see you do very decent damage. And also, if I'm gonna spend so much time in a GM, I would like to try and at least get platinum. So I'm trying to kill all the all these guys early. All the champions is what I mean. But there's so many of them in this first area. Like, I think there has to be like 10 maybe in the starting area, maybe more. Last night I was doing this while listening to this sports podcast about the 49ers. And it was very funny because there's some cringe lord who keeps donating to them. So the way that they structure their podcast is that they have like the topics they want to talk about, but they will also do like any donos that come in, they will answer them. Or they'll acknowledge them at the very least. And so there's this like one cringe lord who's just who like keeps donating the bare minimum and just like keeps asking the like dumbest questions that aren't relevant at all. But they keep acknowledging him because I don't think they know how to deal with internet trolls in that way, because they're all, you know, don't have a background in new internet bullshit. It's these guys. These guys will immediately push me, along with some thralls. Like, look at them. I've started treating the auto targeting as a I've started treating auto targeting as just my eyes. Oh, did you run away because I did too much damage to you? There he is. There's a guy that pushes me every single time. And like, I'm not one of those people who can like watch cringy things. Like, I know some people love watching other people embarrass themselves. I am not one of those people. Cannot stand it. It makes me wildly uncomfortable. I had a friend who dated someone who like their favorite pastime was watching like Karen videos. And I just can't. That's not my vibe. That's so cringe to me. Ideally would like to be out of here at 15, so I'm just gonna use a little bit of my heavy ammo. I knew that last shot was gonna hit me, but I needed some... I needed to get some things done. Trying to get this knight killed. Not the big one, but the little one, before I just like sit down and focus hard on the big guy. Okay, I think he's dead. No, he's not dead. It's fine. That's your head glitch, by the way, if you ever want to kill that guy. It's right here. If you can just see his head popping over here, away from this thing. This thing has the biggest fucking, like one of these things. It's one, I don't know what it is, but something over here has a disgustingly bad hitbox that I've definitely thrown so many shots in that were not the boss I was trying to kill. Also, if you guys ever need a bunch of engrams, you want to do some engram farming, just run this thing. Every time I pass through that section in the back, I get at least 2 or 3 engrams that are like primers or not primers. If you guys are looking for world drops, might not be a bad idea. So coming up next, we have this very interesting dilemma in which we come down a slide, which then enters us in a bunch of, immediately puts us in danger. And so my strat is the same as I did it for my solar run. It's throw my super, throw my nade, and then don't worry about it because there's screams down here. And they have to go down a slope downstairs, and that means simply that they start glitching through the floor. It becomes incredibly difficult to hit them. However, they do become tethered, so there we go. And we got our super back. See, this is particularly good in these hallways where they're hidden behind these boxes. The one thing with this build is I don't have my Oathkeepers on, so I have to be the one who just has a good feel for when I can shoot my shots. Oh, also they throw void grenades. Those things will also auto kill you if you're not paying attention. It's actually very dangerous. I think it's the stalkers who throw the grenades. If they hit you, it's just like in Hollowed Lair. And Hallowed Lair, they also do so. This area right here, particularly dangerous, and I don't exactly know why. I think it's just because of the way this hallway is shaped. The shots from the chieftain down there just like seem to always hit you consecutively in a way that they don't normally do. Or at least I don't find they normally do. as you can see. They hurt a lot. I'm just gonna wait a second here. And get those guys dead. Anything that will lessen the chance of me getting just hit with like a baby shot. I will take the advantage of. I'm in danger right now. If two of these shots hit me in a row, I'm dead. One of those does like maybe a fourth of your health. Little less, maybe like a fifth of your health. But you get hit with one, you get hit by a bunch of them. So, all right. So this next area, I'm still trying to figure it out. I died to a sniper shot last time I was down here, so I didn't really have time to assess the strategy very well. I do have a strategy of sorts, and I'll show you when we're in there. Once we kill everything, nothing will spawn until we hit the ghost. All right, so my plan is to always retreat up here because I have just a lot of area and they don't push in through the door, and the door closes if you get far away enough. So if you ever need to retreat for healing or like waiting for a cooldown, in here is nice. The only bad thing is that you lose progress on this thing. Instead of it being like connection 20 something %, it'll say protect ghosts, so it won't go up. The other issue is when those big guys come through or the snipers come through and they just like coalesce here. It causes a lot of issues. So my plan here is to sit on this sit down here until it becomes too dangerous. I throw my super on whichever end mobs are coming from, or the ads are coming from, and then I sit here, I kill things, and I watch my back mostly. So, and once this becomes overrun or like the unstoppables come out, I run and I go back into that little area, because this area gives me the most line of sight to this area where, again, the yellow bar snipers are going to be. Also, the unstoppables coalesce over here. So, and they're basically snipers also. They're just arc snipers. So I get line of sight here and I can drag the unstoppables this way. The only issue is that out of this entrance, I believe that entrance and one of these entrances down here, you get raiders that keep spawning, and raiders are the ones with the sniper rifles. And they will come down and they will like hang out in this general triangle area. They will hide behind here. They will really hide behind this box. And they'll also hide behind that box. So all of this is where they hang out, which I have an angle of, sort of. But they have an angle on me always. So I constantly have to be moving. So this is my retreat spot once all the big things come out, and I will clear the area of ads, and then I will try and do as much damage as I can to these guys before the new wave spawns in. So we're gonna come over here, and we're gonna deploy our ghost, and we're immediately gonna run to our little safety nook, or what will hopefully become our safety nook. And that's what I'm talking about right there. So that's at 25-ish percentage. There we go, and Ghost hasn't been interrupted. I can probably eke out like the 35%, I think, there for basically free. I need to be careful about the stalkers. The stalkers can sometimes sneak in a grenade in here, like that guy almost did. And if they get that grenade through here, you see what I'm talking about? These little raiders back here. If two of them hit me, I think they kill me. So I need to be really careful about showing and about my health. There they are. I could have sworn I heard them spawn in. They make a noise when they come in. So that's a nice thing about it. These raiders. Woo! See, one shot and that's where it got me, so... The nice thing about Tikus is that it will kill things around the corner for me. I think I just heard a skitter. There's just these guys shooting at me. The good thing is that they kind of get scared when you shoot them. So long as you get the first shot in, you're fairly safe. That scared me. And there we go. We have more raiders spawning in. We're gonna risk that one for the biscuit. I wish I could do this a little bit faster, and I probably can. I'm just being extra safe about it. Because I've played Hollowed Lair and I have, for many hours, and I have trauma from these snipers. Because just like that, again, if you're just not careful for 1 second, that's that. Scared me, which is kind of not good that I use all that ammo on that guy, but it is what it is. There's a sound effect from the game or from the song I'm listening to. All right. Okay. Okay. Woo, we got this. Forgot to be paying attention to my drop frames. Okay. We look like we're good. That's what I get for not paying attention. Oh, and I finally got a guy out. Been trying to tease out an unstoppable forever here. Vanguard medal. Trying to have my listening ears all the way open right now. Because that is the only thing saving me from getting shot. I wish there was a way I could just save them where they would stop spawning, but they move around too much, so I can't reliably hold on to them anywhere. There we go. Oh, fuck. This is the wrong gun to have out. I took way too long there. It's how I knew these guys were out. It was important for me to keep line of sight with this other guy because I got shot. If I got hit there again by that other guy, I was dead. Unfortunate. You saw that there was two guys back there? I would love if this fucking unstoppable just moved closer to me. Like the way your friend kept coming towards me, like why don't you do that, bud? It's another one down here. There he is. To wait for this next round of raiders to come through. Because that's an unbelievably vulnerable position to put myself in when there's snipers that can hit me from that angle. I think that's just gonna have to be how we do it. I feel like I only killed 2. And I'm uncomfortable with the idea that I don't know where the 3rd one is. So I'm gonna wait for the next round of raiders to come out, just in case. That's 1. There's 2. Fuck. I would like to get my... I would like to get my, my abilities back, my grenade, before I kill all these guys. I do have my super up, but having my grenade up would be kind of big. Fuck me, I forgot about these guys. I was thinking mostly about the fact how I really wanted to make sure I had more special ammo on me. And now I do, and now I don't have to worry about it. My heavy ammo is getting a little low. I do have the box, though. Thank you for the follow, Nyx. Fuck. Have to wait a second here. Hope you're having a good day. And if not, I hope the day gets better. I'm getting impatient, and that is going to be to my detriment on this one. I just threw my nade. As if I haven't been waiting for my nade. Oh, they're in the middle. The one guy I didn't hit. Feels, man. The way they come in ready to shoot me out of their smoke. Like, bro. Stop that. It sounded like it was right behind me. It must have been just how I was turning at the time. Oh, I held it too long. It's like things like that that I have to be really careful of. Oh my god, you guys are so annoying. Truly a shame. I really thought that was like a enemies are spawning in now sort of a sound. Not just these same stupid snipers have been spawning in. Like, who else is back here? This is not particularly good for me and my safety. This is where I wish I had my super, and fortunately I wasted it, so now we gotta do it all over again. Just need to build up my super, which I'm almost at. Oh, I don't have my super. I thought I did. Or my, not my super, my, invis. Oh, you're having a laugh? Smile? Well, shout out to my grenade for doing all of that. Okay, so we're learning valuable things. Oh man, I'm wasting so much time though. Doing just absolutely nothing. So I thought that protect the ghost meant that I needed to kill everything around it. I didn't realize I had to redeploy it every time I left this little area, which is fine. I just didn't realize. I did not know. But now I do, so next time we come through here, we'll do it faster. I gotta clear out the ad so I can deal with the unstops. Oh, Lamau. Think that's for what, Deadeye? Did I have to do that? Sometimes I wish Conquer had things like that. Just things you would get anyways doing Conquer. But I understand. I like having my revives up just so I know how many boss champions I've killed. But it's fine. We'll win this by attrition if nothing else. There we go. If you could just like stay here, bud. Trying to work my way out a little bit so I can start seeing how many of just like the extra other mobs I have left. Because I knew I still had at least a chieftain left. Looks like I mostly have snipers left. But we'll see. And I don't have the most obnoxious combination of raiders spawned in. I'll throw my super over. Oh, hello. Oh my god, why would you guys spawn here? That's the most inconvenient. Do you know how long it takes me to get one of those stupid unstoppables over? Are more of you guys spawning? Hello? What is happening right now? What is happening right now? Oh my god. Can you guys spawn on the other side, please? I have more time to do shit when you guys are on the other side. don't even know what rotation these guys are. Like, were you guys always here? Did you guys spawn in? It feels like they spawned in. Maybe they didn't, you know? Yeah, walk towards me. Walk towards me. Those are the most inconveniently timed. See, those are stalkers. Those aren't just raiders. So I don't know what the timing is on these guys. All I know is that it's annoying. Surprised I still had the causality on them. Or whatever you call like the explodey fire on them. Like, what are you running? No one's shooting you. I'm looking at you, but I'm not shooting you, bud. What are you doing? That's one. So I think when they spawn on me, on my side, that's when things get bad. I think. At least typically that's what it's felt like, but I guess they're immediately proving me wrong. So like, who knows? Yeah. Good job, good job, good job. Thank you. All this candy on the ground is so distracting. I guess I should just like not wear my helmet, but like, what if I did? And I got that one requirement I need for Festival of the Lost. Plus, I just think it would be really funny if I were Breb at the end of this. I got double snipe. That's all it takes. Just one little cheeky double snipe. I think in that situation, I don't know. I feel like I need to take a different angle there, but like I just don't know what angle to even take, if that makes sense. Like I want to be more aggressive, but all of them are like, will two-shot me, and there's too many of them. Like, if they would all just coalesce next to each other, that'd be real convenient. But they're not gonna do that, you know? Like, we'll always have those raiders that, like, hang out in the middle and cause an issue. If it weren't for them, that room would go so much faster. But, like, the way I can't stop them in transit, I don't know, man. It's kind of difficult to think what to do there to make it go faster, because I'm fine. I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing, right? It's just like, how do I make it go faster? I just broke a dock on my OBS. Give me a second. I would like you to go back. Please go back in. Okay, but not like that. What you're doing right now, not like that. There we go. There we go. We got him. Okay. 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 Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we figure it out. I think I need to get my super back, kill a round of those snipers, throw my super at them, push that super, and go for the unstops. Throw all my abilities, save my dodge, and just go ham with stopping, unstopping, stopping, and my heavy. And I think I have a solid 10 seconds after I drop my super if I don't kill anything on it. That will keep them suppressed. So I will do at least, I think, 2 rounds of damage on those guys. And those 10 seconds are about the timing between raiders spawning in. And I should have enough clearance, enough line of sight from where they are and from where I'm doing my thing. But for now, we do fun things. Like explode everything and get super fast. This one knight off to my right, left, would just like to move in with the rest of them. Be nice, convenient. Damn it. I forgot about the other guy. That's on me, truly. I figured it out. Well, I didn't figure it out, but I did get to a point where I could like one-shot these barriers, and I don't know exactly what I was doing to get that done. And I still don't, and I miss the days where I could get it done. Meaning that was like glorious 1 to 2 times I would do it. Maybe I had like this on. I think the only one that can hit me here is this guy. Oh, no. We have a regular knight somewhere. Oh, it's not a regular knight. You're just acting like a regular knight. No, I made a mistake. Well, guess now we're concentrating on you. It's actually a significant little boost. I forget what the percentage is on the precision shot. Come on, fall down. Oh man, I wish I knew what he did. Yes, he did it! Sometimes he just falls down and, you know, I appreciate that. These post-week PvP streams are hidden. Galino, how are you doing? ¿Cómo estás? How's your weekend been? I don't know, do you work weekends now? With this, not so new job now? I keep wanting to call it a new job, but that's just my ADHD clock being like, oh, you just got this job last week. Like, no, you've been at this job for like, what, a month at least? Maybe 2? You work on Saturdays? Sag. Do you only have Sundays off then? Are you 6 weekdayer? 6 work weeker? 2-ish months? Oh my god. Whenever I get in a relationship, somebody just remind me to put like anniversary dates on my phone, because there's no way I'll have any semblance of an idea of how long that's been a thing. Anniversary is apparently not going to be for me. I have no sense of fucking time. Oh, you know, last week? 2 months ago? Oh, okay. I am on Saturdays for now due to the time of the year. Is this like a... Oh, it's renewal. It's renewal time, huh? I just saw the big packets my parents got from their health insurance, so it has to be, right? Oh, you have a story for me? Pop off. Yeah, it's annual enrollment for Medicare. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I was looking at my drop frames. Which I only have 71, which is pretty good, especially compared to yesterday. Oh, all these... Oh, okay, well, they're gone. The levy. I can't see anybody I'm hitting. Oh my god, it just feels so good to do it. Do it to him. Well, I'm for sure excited to hear this story. Whenever you choose to share it. It's the way that these markers make it way harder for me to see these guys. And I just simply think that's funny. I tried so hard to get that out. Oh gosh. I'll read that in a second. When I'm not trying to stare at this guy's puny little head. So you go to Popeyes because Kitty wants chicken, naturally. And tell me why I pull up to the drive-thru to order, and I'm told through the intercom to look at the board, then pull up to the second one to order. And now in your mind, you're like, okay, maybe my mic is broken so they can't hear it. I, for one, didn't know that Popeyes had drive-thru. The more you know. I don't think I've ever driven through a chicken place. Now that I think about it. They might have drive-thrus. I've just never even thought to do so. They have to. They always have those little visors in the ear thing, so they have to have a drive-thru. I just never thought about it. Oh my god, this other barrier that got in the way. Kill me now. They're out of chicken? Why are they open then? Close up, brother. What are you doing? How are you gonna be Popeyes and oh, like what else? What else are you gonna fucking order, bro? Like clothes. Like I know we're all about girl dinner here in this household, and like that means sides for all. But like I'm not stopping by Popeyes. I'm there for my 2-piece. I'm there for my fucking mashed potatoes. Maybe a little bit of cheeky corn. I don't know if they do corn in Popeyes. I'm a Church's gal. But how are they gonna be out of chicken, fam? Why does this stuff always happen to you, Callan? How do you get so... Like, what is your luck here? Oh, half the story is being checked out by the mods? Hold on. That one night will push me, so let me just get over here in safety. I need to look at mod chat on actual Twitch. Look, this woman. It's what they caught that first one for. Jesus Christ. That's so dumb. All right. I'm telling you, I just need to start making storytime TikToks. You do. Okay, so you go to Popeyes. Okay, maybe the microphones can't hear us. Then I get to the window and look this woman in the face and order 8-piece family meal just for her to say we're out of chicken. Fam, make a list at 11 and these mofos are out of chicken and wait for it. The cook already left, fam. You know what? Get your bag. Like, full respect for going out, staying at work, you know, not clocking out early because, you know, shit's rough out here. But, like, damn, it's not even Tuesday, bro. You're Florida. So it's not like you're even out here getting chicken for the game. Like, what are they doing? What do they fucking do? I also had to add mofos to automod, which I think is particularly hilarious. I added look this woman and mofos. She just stared at me and like I was gonna change my order that I will never know because they only sell chicken. You know, I wouldn't even be that mad if it were Church's. I don't really go to Popeyes. But like my favorite thing at a Church's chicken are their biscuits. So the way I would just like be like, you're out of fucking chicken? All right, well then just give me like some biscuits and like mashed potatoes to go, I guess. Like I don't fucking know what the hell. I'll just, there's a Dairy Queen next to my next to my churches. I'm like, I guess I go to Dairy Queen. I don't know if I can get myself some blizzards. I'm so confused. You're used to churches being trifling about their chicken. I don't know. My church's people love us. We've been going to the same church's chicken my entire life. Our Popeyes is the one that like fucking. I've never gotten drumsticks. Drumsticks at Popeyes that didn't look like your legs. Actually, Russell, it will look like actual chicken legs. Fucking. The tiny little things. Oh, gotta stay hydrated. I can't. I don't know what you could ever be talking about. Whatever could you be referring to? I name dropped you too. Oh my god. You know, you couldn't get your you couldn't get a 2-piece at Popeye, so I had to drop it here for you. It's just hand delivered. Just for you. You know, because when you're here, you're like family. Whose slogan is that? Is that Olive Garden's slogan? When you're here, you're family. I went to Pop. I bet you Olive Garden would have had chicken. Oh my god. And look, sometimes you see an opportunity and you have to take it. No, one shot, one opportunity. No! Oh, I didn't realize I still had a fucking barrier up. Oh well. There's plenty enough of guys. I think I could live with that one. It's crazy because you're probably right. Like, we both know we're like, I bet you if you call them right now and you ask for some chicken, I bet you could get yourself some chicken. Dude, also, depending on what hour you call, fucking Olive Garden does not play with their portions when you order delivery from them. I don't know if things have changed, it's been a while, but they don't fuck around. They send you home with a fucking plate like your fucking grandma. Like, let me tell you right now. I ordered pasta and breadsticks from them once. Got some chicken Alfredo. Oh, and soup. I also got some soup from them. Fucking that soup is the largest container I've ever seen in my fucking life. That they send me that soup in. Not only that, like I eat breadsticks for like a week. They sent me so many fucking breadsticks. And like, you know how in like food courts, how Chinese food is usually packed up, like filled to the fucking brim? That was my chicken Alfredo. My chicken Alfredo was fucking packed into that little fucking storage thing. I say little, it was a huge storage thing. It might have. I honestly, I think it might have been the catering tray. Before the Bucks play Falcons at home. Oh, hi, Pixel Junkie. Hello. Hey. No, that's me. Hey, Pixel Junkie, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good game. Fun D&D Saturday. This weekend before Halloween. I'm sure they'll have more of it. When do I don't even know, man. I'm like, I almost want you to stop by tomorrow and see if they have fucking chicken. Like, what manager dropped the ball and ordered 2 little chicken this week? It's a Falcons Buccaneers game. That should be a good game. I don't know how the Bucks are playing, actually. I haven't really paid attention to them. I've been looking at the Falcons because the teams that I always am looking at to see if they're going to finally do well this season are the Falcons, the Jets, and the Detroit Lions. Those are like my 3 teams that are like my underdogs. That I'm like, they could be so good if they made like the right changes, you know? They could have like a Chargers year. But they just go all the way. Like the Jets right now, kind of killing it. It's a shame that they're not like they're not good. They're good, but they're not good. If this were an Aaron Rodgers, like if he hadn't fucking immediately torn his ACL 2 seconds into the game, fucking, they might be kind of scary this season. They've already beat some really fucking good teams. And Detroit Lions are looking great this season too, 5-1. I don't know if they've been challenged yet though. I haven't looked at their schedule. They've had a decent season so far. The Falcons, I always have like good offense. I just have never been in love with their defense. I don't know how it is this year, but I've always liked how they play. Bucks, no idea. I'm assuming they're the ones who have had an all right year. Okay, this time. Okay, where are we? Let me take another little comprehensive look here, because I can't like hide back here. I can't hide back here. I can't really hide back here either. Like, I need to have some maneuverability in wherever I, like, fucking hide. Because there's too many fucking snipers for me to just, like... to kind of, like... just chill in the little spot. Fuck. I want to see if I can get up there. Because the thing is I don't know if I can make the jump from here. I guess I should try at least. No, I do need that little bit of oomph that I'll get from the wires. It's a shame that some of these wires aren't real, so I don't know. I get to just not get stuck on something. Oh, I fucking hate it when that happens. When both my feet, if they're not straight on the ground, the first time you jump will count as your second jump. Okay, so it's this thing here. Fuck. I might be able to get in that little crux. And that might give me enough, height. No. Like, if it's a good spot, it'll be a good spot. So I'm willing to spend this time here. Both my feet were flat on the ground. It's the worst part about Hunter Jump. It's why you always want to jump on, like... You don't want to jump in movement. Son of a fucking bitch. If you're on uneven ground, that's why it happens. If you've ever been a hunter, personally victimized by this issue. Oh, man. No, you ain't kidding me, bro. Okay, is there an easier way to get over here from this side? No. Fuck. Oh, there's also that right there. I'm gonna get back there. Wait, is this a god tier spot? I'm definitely getting fucking sniped up here, though. If I, like, stand here, I think I'm good. I think the moment I move back, I get hit by other things. Okay, let's see. How fast can I get up there? Pretty quick. I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to give it a good old college try. It only takes us about 20 minutes to get in here. I'm gonna take a good comprehensive look at around here also. There's also this in the middle. That's probably the best place to stand, but like, I don't know how I would get up there. Oh, if I can get like in there. Wait. Now that I know that I can get on this thing. Is it right here? Wait, no, this is actually god tier. Wait a second. Wait. Ooh, sniper hit and I'm fucking dead, but like... That's kind of Poggerino. Hey, Vicious! Yeah, no issue. Thanks for stopping by. Feel free to lurk away. I just need to practice getting in for when I have to get out. Oh, I can just jump to it. Wait, that's elite. And if it ends up being bad, I can always just run to over here. Okay. 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 I want to... Oh, man, I kind of want to get my nade back. Well, you know, while I'm waiting for my nade, let me practice this jump to this jump. Because I can get here, but getting over here... Hit my head. Immediately hit my head. No, I knew that was a bad jump. I didn't like the angle I took on that one. How's my nade doing? We almost have it. Bean shit, wait, bro. How did I get it like 3 times in a row without thinking, and then suddenly it's like I've never jumped in my entire life. Okay, I have my nade back. So I do need to be on that one. All right, let's try this jump one more time, and hopefully I don't get immediately cucked like that. I think we just have to drop down if we want to jump back up here. I don't think there's a reliable way otherwise. I think... All right. I can't wait to immediately die here. I'm not making the jump anymore. Hello? All right. Doing the biggest extends I possibly can. Be nice if you weren't such a round... At least I could do that. I'm gonna be so annoyed when I fuck this up right off the bat. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Dude, Prax has been cooking for like the past almost 2 hours now. Couldn't be me. At this hour, I'm fucking hungry. I fucked that jump up too. What am I doing right now? Is this too far away from Ghost? Oh! Oh, and they can see me from down below. Okay, well that kind of sucks. It's too far away from Ghost. I didn't think it would be too far away from Ghost. But it's too far away from Ghost. Whenever it says protect Ghost, it means you're too far away. And you have to redeploy him. Which is so annoying. I was so annoyed. A long playlist. All right. Well, we're back to plan A. You know, we practice plan B and we practice plan C. Both of those places, not good places to stand. A part of me almost just wants to be in Viz the entire time, but I can't because the Unstoppables immediately run to the stand on top of Ghost. Oh, shout out the Pope. But yeah, it's 2 hours at this hour on a Saturday. I don't have the patience. Like early afternoon on a Sunday or early afternoon on any day that like I'm not doing anything, I'm totally willing to put in the time. Like one of my favorite things to do back in the day when I cooked more often was I was a big fan of like making myself some homemade fries, setting myself with like a nice little a nice little burger station. Big fan of just like doing things like that. I used to make myself like some veggie burgers. And I would make myself like a little, so I'm a big fan of spinach. I really like spinach. So I'd do like a crispy I would just use a lot of spinach. I would make myself like a bean mushroom with a little bit of spinach patty. And then I would saute some spinach with some like some spices and chipotle sauce. And then I would put that on top of like the burger. It was good. Sometimes I was feeling fancy and I put an egg on it because I'm not a vegetarian. I just like vegetarian burgers. Oh, I can't wait to see this in a second. Honestly, if I had chat open on my phone, I could probably do that real quick. Please stop scaring me. I have my phone in my other hand and I cannot move. These fucking regular knights, bro. It's never the barriers. It's always the big boys or the arc boys. They just don't want me to see this tweet from Kalino. It's okay. I can hold back. I can pull back a little bit. Let's see. Accurate though. That is 100% you. Oh, okay. So Deebo Samuels is going to be out for the next 2 games. Okay. Damn, and Trent Williams is... I thought Trent Williams was for sure this week. Sorry, I saw that Deebo was trending, so I looked at I clicked on it. So Trent Williams is doubtful with an ankle, which is gonna hurt. Then we have McCaffrey, who is questionable with his oblique, and honestly, I don't want McCaffrey playing. Get him out of here. It hurts that fucking Greenlaw is also fucking questionable with a hammy. Oh no, that's a disaster. If Greenlaw's not in the game, even man, luckily it's the Vikings. Who do we have after the Vikings? Who's after the Vikings? The Bengals. McCaffrey can miss the next 2 games, so can Samuel. Honestly, with George Kittle and Mason, is it Mason who's our other running back? I'm fine with that. We have Ayuk out there. We have, I forget the other guy's name. Is out there also as a receiver, backup receiver. So I'm not mad about that. Greenlaw fucking hurts though. That's so fucking funny though, Kalino. Honestly, it's just your luck. It's just, I don't know how you do it, but you find a way. Sometimes I see these tweets out by, you know, like the Blizzard one you just sent me. And I'm just like, that's a good meme. But I don't think it's real. But after having met you, Kalino, I'm starting to think that maybe they weren't lying. Maybe they weren't doing it for internet clout. Maybe they actually are getting into these hijinks. That's so fucking funny, though. Okay, that guy's dead. We no longer have to deal with him. Well, at least this gives us a chance to kill that other barrier we didn't get to. I'm just gonna keep poking at him a little bit in hopes that that will encourage him to fall off like he kept doing before. Let me throw that before before he stops my ability to use my abilities. Fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off! Yes, let's go! He fell off. He's still alive down there. Fuck, he's on one of those ledges. Oh, and he's back up. Ugh. That's truly the worst thing that could have happened there. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to kill this guy anymore. Fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off. I'm mad he didn't fall off this time. That saved me so much time in my other run. He takes so long to kill for no reason at all. Will you fuck off? You're gonna just go hide behind the corner the moment I start fighting you. Remember that time he fell off and then landed on that one ledge down there? I do too. You know what I've been kind of craving? A Buc-ee's smoked turkey barbecue sandwich. I like some Buc-ee's fries, but they're wilding out here with their fucking prices, bro. Like, it's good, but it's not fucking almost $10 for that little ass thing good. And they've been skimping on, like, my local one has been skimping on the meat. Like, when I used to get them packed to the brim. Just like everybody's fucking cheaping out on food nowadays. Everything's so expensive. Like so at Taco Bell, my preferred thing I used to get are these chicken chipotle I don't forget what the fuck they call them. Roll-ups, I think. And basically, it's just chicken and chipotle in a tortilla. And when I first started getting them, A, they were like 2 for $1. And B, those things were fucking full of chicken. Now when I get them, they might as well be a fucking cheese roll-up with like the amount of shit that's in them. And it's so mad annoying. Like, what are you doing? I was hoping I threw that super a little farther away. I guess I didn't. Don't you go hide, you little motherfucker. Trying to murder you here. Fucking. Oh boy, you can't even see me over here. What are you doing? I'm over it. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course a fucking horse, bro. I'm not used to all these, like, notifications popping up on my Twitch dashboard. Like, I'm glad I'm actually getting information. I think I complained a lot about the stream manager loadout and its purpose when it didn't really show anything. I was very highly critical of it. Oh my god, speaking of highly critical about it, I heard that Twitch has been looking to change how they advertise people on the homepage, particularly creators who fall under the less advertisable tags, such as the people who, you know, are lightly dressed. Apparently there's still gambling on the side. I thought they it took away gambling, but you know, it is what it is. And things with like mature ratings and highly violent, etc., etc. Oh my god, is that a Prax? Prax, I've had you up on my corner. Oh, I now see my stream on the corner. I've had you on the corner. I've been watching you cook since I started streaming because we went live at a similar time. And I'm like, no, I want to watch Prax cook. I hope that that it came out really good. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for the follow, Vulpus. Hello everyone, I'm PB from @PB Plays Inside. Right now we're playing a little bit of Destiny 2. I'm doing this challenge where I do this some of the hardest difficulty end game content in this game, designed for 3 people solo. This is, I think, our 4th attempt, and we're just chilling, having a good time, just talking because it's a little tedious at times. Food raid, hi Hawkeye, and thank you again for the follow, Vulpus. I was just talking about how they're changing. Honestly, because you guys are coming from Prax, you guys have been here for probably watched things like Carousel Court, which you can find me on. And I think it wasn't last stream, it was the stream before But the stream before, I definitely talked a little bit of Carousel Court and a little bit of behind the scenes of the process and things like that. Oh my god, so you can oh, I guess what I should mention, this is like 1 life, so if I die, the entire thing resets. So it's like high risk, high reward, you know, sort of deal. Except the only reward is like for me, my personal ego reward for having done this challenge for myself. Because I don't get anything for this. Except me being like, I did it. But yeah, it's been fun. I was just talking about how they're looking at changing things for the Twitch homepage on who they have on the homepage. In particular, addressing some of the less advertiser friendly streams. Ego is the most important. That's what I'm saying. Ego, honestly, just pet the ego a little bit, you know? Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? And how I heard that they're looking to change their homepage, and who and how they advertise, and how it relates to the new tagging system, which is not so new anymore. But as we discussed before, everything feels like it was last week to a brain with ADHD. So like again, it could have been come out last week. It could have been half a year ago. Who knows at this point? But there's a chance that coming up that if you have the like mature tag, the vulgarity, nudity, any of those gambling, any of those new tags that they added on, that you won't be put on the homepage. But at the same time, like you have to use those tags if any of those things apply to you. Otherwise, that's a breach of TOS. So it's very interesting. I still have another ones over there. Oh my god. Will you show your face at least? I'm trying to do some stuff, bro. Is that is there a thing happening right now? There is a thing happening right now. Well, if you're playing Destiny right now, Vex Incursion's about to happen in about 4-ish minutes. So if you're still looking for some exotics, or you're looking to farm exotics, make sure to stop on by. Neptune. The way this guy won't show, I'm over it. Fuck it. I've killed so many of you guys at this point. One of you's not gonna negatively impact my life. I don't know if there's anything this gives me that I can't just get off the ground. No. Okay. That's fine. Let me get me off of my screen. Like I said, I was watching Prax. So suddenly now I'm streaming. I'm watching me. Oh man. But yeah, so I think that's going to be very interesting. Because like it feels like kind of like a double-edged sword because like, you know, I get it. There are kids. I kind of feel like there should be like parental controls on Twitch. Or something that takes the responsibility off of Twitch. Because I feel like they get stuck between a rock and a hard place a lot of the time. Because they are a site that caters to things that would be seen more as, you know, childish, right? Like things like video games and those kinds of creators. where kids are more likely to watch. But at the same time, that's not where the income comes from, you know? Like, kids aren't paying for, or aren't gifting subs, you know? Those are people with jobs. We'll see how long they let their big names that are adults want to be on the front page. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, it's a huge boon to be on the homepage. Because you get so many of just free views on homepages. I just, like, and I feel like Twitch keeps making decisions. That keeps them in, you know, keeps them responsible for the content that gets shown up there or pops up there as recommended, advertised wherever, even if it's not in the homepage. I did just hear that also. Like, they're making big moves, and I hope that they start putting the responsibility on the consumers and not just the platform itself. Like, the platform does need to have responsibility for things, but some things is definitely like no one is forcing you to watch content. Like, if it's mature content, like, tag that way to be mature, and you as someone who is underage and still has a guardian who is upset at that fact is watching that, well, and also, like, adults, I'm assuming some people aren't pleased to be seeing streams with more adult content on their For You pages. So I wish there were just, like, there has to be, like, a happy medium between just, like, raising in the ground and those grenades can one-shot me, which is why I show them a lot of respect. Also, those attacks can... I'm under level for this. You're purposely put under level for this activity. So it's more difficult. And if you guys are wondering, this bow, when I hip fire it like this and I shoot it, it shoots off auto seeking arrows. And the next time I do an aim in shot on somebody who just recently got hit by one of those arrows like that, they'll explode. So that's like why I keep hip firing, aiming in, hip fire, aiming in, or like why some of the shots aren't auto aiming and some aren't. Just for context. I did hear that too. They used to let people simulcast, and then they changed their mind during quarantine, and then now we're going back. They've announced a lot of things. I also saw some cool mod tools that they were gonna add in. It's I look forward to seeing it all on paper, like a whole list of it, instead of being drip fed the information. Because to be honest with you, I'm not on Twitter like that anymore. I don't know. Does Twitch have a blue sky? I don't know. I was lamenting the other day to my friend Jackie that I miss the days of Google Circles. I miss the forum aspect. Oh my god, Jesus Christ almighty. There was a scream in the floor there that I saw a second before I smashed into the ground. Oh, one day maybe they'll fix screams just smushing themselves into the ground, man. Ugh. How obnoxious. Let me go to the helm and clear out my, or let me go to the tower and clear out my mail. Katie, has to have been working hard. Yeah. I saw him pop out of the ground last second, and I was like, no. I was hoping I was far away enough, and I think I was far away that he wouldn't one-shot me. Unfortunately, I did that before I was full health, and honestly, that's on me. I should have waited a little longer. But my thing... But my, But my invis from my dodge was about to go away, but... Well, when Mixer and YouTube started to steal names, they stopped, but I think now that almost everyone is back, Kick isn't hurting them, they're relaxing, yeah. It's like, I know so many creators from TikTok who've, you know, done the smart thing of diversifying their audience. Whereas in platform diversifying, and I saw a lot of them doing things on Twitch, but like you had to do things in such a funky little way so Twitch wouldn't get mad at you. And hopefully they have an easier time now also. I haven't had I still don't know how you find YouTube streams. And I used to stream on YouTube, and I don't know how. I would ask people when they came into stream, like when they become regulars, I'd be like, hey, how would you find me? Like, what was the process? And they were like, oh, from this thing. And I'm like, the what? How long has that been a thing? Oh, and let me, now that I have candy, let me do... Oh, I did. I finished this, by the way. I played like 2 more Lost Sectors, and I finished up this book. We'll do a reading of that book, probably near the end of stream. Those are always fun because they're like spooky tales. Okay, so it's not this one I want. It's this one. Oh, an Ascendant shirt. Let's go. I want the Memento, though. Damn. Well, at least we got an Ascendant shirt, I guess. I do need a farm. Next week is going to be farming for those engrams, just running legendary Lost Sectors. Yeah, it does seem like they've chilled out a little bit. I don't know who's in charge over there, but I feel like they panic a lot. You can get Dragonfly and Explosive Head on an Arsenic Bite? Hello? Draw time. That's a shame. You can get this one down to 500 because it's a lightweight frame. And honestly, man, Dragonfly is nice, but I don't know if you ever give it up for Archer's Tempo. This NOD is still really good if you need one. A little plinky gun. It's a good gun. I just don't like this type of gun. This type of machine gun. Like, put on your alloy magazine, get a little bit of reload up. Your aim assistance pretty high. The recoil direction is almost straight up. And if you don't want that one, you can do small bore and it's still almost straight. This is just very good. Plus with like hockey. Now, hopefully, this might be really good when Stasis comes back around. So if you don't have an NOD or a kinetic SMG that you like, you might want to try it out. Hunter Vanguard dead. That's so fucked. Just gonna screenshot that one. That's really good. Oh, that's so good. But yeah, I look forward to doing... I look forward to seeing what else they change. Because so far, a lot of the things don't really affect me aside from moderating tools. Like, I don't have an odd... Like, the things I would want to do on YouTube are vastly different than the things I do on Twitch, right? Because right now, I'm kind of just like hanging out, having a good time playing like video games on Twitch, right? That's what I like it for. I like sitting back, hanging out with friends, playing video games. On YouTube I always look at as a more structured platform in the type of content I would put out there. It's like things I would want to edit and like put effort into, as opposed to Twitch where all the effort is put in like prior to stream, and all the things that I put effort into are up here during stream, right? Like the follow, the raid, the emotes, the all of that. It's a lot more logistical work in that manner. But like during the actual stream, it's kind of a little bit more hands off for how I do streaming. I know some people are very hands-on in the things they do. Shout out to God, what is that guy Matt loves? The like cardboard cowboy, I think is his name. Like that guy fucking puts in so much work. He has so many scenes. But even then, a lot of his stuff is like done off stream. But he basically live edits, and like that is beyond me, truly. I don't know how his streams go aside from the clips I've been shown from Matt, but holy. Speaking of holy, I can't see a damn thing. Hello? I need to kill some of these. Oh, I don't have my super yet. I need to kill some of these knights that aren't barriers. Oh, if they wouldn't fucking holy. But yeah, I look forward to seeing that, seeing the changes that they're gonna implement. Because they seem a little bit more laid back now, but with like better moderation tools. Like they went like full business there for a while, and I don't think that suited them. You know? I think they thrived as an internet source. If this guy doesn't come... This guy's driving me insane. And now we sit here and we hit this guy until he hits that. I can't believe that didn't pop him. I'm mad. We're mad about it. We're mad about it. So I look forward to the Twitch's redemption arc, because they really became a little villainous during quarantine. Even before quarantine, they were kind of going down a path that was a little questionable. And then during quarantine, they definitely made a lot of decisions that made a lot of people unhappy. Oh my god, I almost have my super back. It's so good. This combo, when you can do that, beautiful. I just need to find out how to do it in that next room, you know? That's where I'm really struggling. I don't know. I still am thinking about the things we talked about last stream, though. Because I keep wanting to kind of do YouTube things. Because I enjoy, like, editing and making videos. That's always been something I've enjoyed. It's like, I feel like starting off watching early YouTube and watching people and creators sort of like evolve their content and improve in their editing, you kind of learn editing from watching things, and then when you get your hands on actual editing software, you kind of pick it up a little faster. Because you're like, oh, I want to do that cool thing that I've seen so-and-so do. How would I do that? As opposed to having to figure it out yourself. But it gives you more time to like then find other stuff out. So I have been thinking about it. But like I said, I do very much differentiate what I do on my channel versus like how I would want my identity on YouTube to be, which I feel at the end of the day it's kind of detrimental, but like, what are you gonna do? I'm hoping to scare this guy enough. But I need to be prepared for him to not fall again. This is where we praise. We're praying that he falls. Oh, he's already over there, huh? Oh, I didn't have my super yet. Oh, I should have hit something some more. Yes, he fell! Let's go! Let's go, he fell! So that guy, he goes and activates that thing over there. And when he's a Death Singer. Once he activates it, I can't use any of my abilities. And he's so chunky. It's so hard to kill him. But now I can. Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy. So now all I have to deal with is literally everyone else. But now I have my ability, so I could do things like this. Honestly, I don't know what I was doing where I remembered that to use divination existed. Maybe I was doing... Honestly, it might have been when we were doing Master Crota or like Master Irute. I thought about using Tikus for something. For ad clearing. And I was just like, oh, it would be really good because it would give me my super really fast. But it must have been Irute because then I thought that I don't see a lot of enemies. No, it must have been Crota because I don't see a lot of enemies. And why did you just move? Oh, there's nothing back there. It's just I thought I saw something move. Do 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 do. That's the one thing I do need to do is I need to bring back a soundboard. It's just purely me not wanting to remember how I set up my number pad as my like not stream deck. Because it's just extended hotkeys. It was but I have it on like a separate number pad for myself. Because, man, stream decks are expensive, man. When, like, you have other expenses in life, those things are expensive. Dude, speaking of expensive, so in, like, 2021, I got my mom a Fitbit because she was going on a journey to get more healthy, which I'm very proud of her, and she's done a phenomenal job since then. But she's had that Fitbit for a while, and it's like been giving her problems little by little. And I've been thinking of getting her a new one for a while, but I've always found an excuse not to, mostly because it still works, and I have a hard time. Oh, he's full health again, isn't he? I fucking hate everything, TBH with you. But now she has a, but now like one of the things broke off that like attaches the little clip that attaches the the watch to the wristband or the little Fitbit. And the way she's, you know, come up with the solution is that she has she's hot glued it on, and I'm just like, oh well, that's just not acceptable. that's not going to work in the long run. And so now I'm looking at Fitbits and things like that. And I know, and the other reason I hadn't really done it because I knew that Google had recently bought Fitbit, and Google is notorious for buying new toys and then getting bored with them really quickly and then getting rid of them. So I wanted to see how they treated Fitbit, and honestly, there's still time. It feels like they've only just started really doing anything with it. Son of a bitch. So I'm not really holding my breath with them. However, I want to get her a new watch, and I'm just like, which one do I get? Because I know she wouldn't do well with like a smartwatch. But she does well enough with like a little Fitbit. Like, I feel like a Fitbit's like a starter smartwatch. If you ever want to get like your older parents a smartwatch for, you know, for safety reasons, I would definitely recommend starting them off with something like a Fitbit because it has just enough features to be a little complex, but not complicated enough where it becomes overwhelming. I'm concerned about this, there he is, about this unstop. I forgot to change my finisher. Oh, whoopsie doodle. That might murder me in the future. But for right now, we're just gonna have to live with it. God, what an ugly sound. For the unstop sound. At least I'll always know when the unstop's happening. Sorry, I'm like hard concentrating on this. My bad. Sorry. Sometimes I get very into what I'm doing. And I just stopped talking for a while. But yeah, I have considered doing things for YouTube again. I have slowly been moving the VODs I have on PB Plays Inside over to, oh, what is it? PB Plays VODs or something like that? I think is what the VOD channel is called. I don't know. It's whatever I have connected to this Twitch. I've been slowly moving the ones from PB Plays Inside over to that one. So I could like start with a clean slate on PB Plays Inside. And I very, like, it's funny because a long time ago, back when Google Circles was a thing, um, I don't know why I keep bringing up Google Circles. I don't know. I didn't even use it that much, but I did like to go stop by and read things. Oh my gosh, big stretch. I had a channel, a separate channel that I had from PB Plays Inside. Where my intention on that channel, this is when I wanted to give being a TTRPG content creator a chance. I was very much into like the entire scene. I was constantly in games. I was just always in charity games. I was always on people's channels. I was pretty much playing some sort of TTRPG game. I think like 5 out of 7 days of the week, sometimes 6, sometimes 7. Sometimes I went the whole week always playing a game on Twitch. Still to this day, I've never played a game off of Twitch. I think I've done like a play test off stream, but never like a campaign. But so I was like really into everything. I was like practicing map making because like I remembered when I was a kid, I used to love drawing maps and mazes and things like that. So I wanted to kind of get back into that. And so I'd been practicing a lot. And hello. And I wanted to like, I had a bunch of ideas for adventures that I had like swimming in my brain. I'm not exactly a DM, so it wasn't like content I was ever going to really put out there myself by creating a campaign for it, but like I could create like an adventure for it, right? And so like I had plans on like doing writing adventures and stuff like that. And then I also had a bunch of ideas for like things to do on YouTube. I wanted to try my hand more at like GMing or running games. I had a little party system that I created that I never finished writing. Well, let me correct. I did finish writing it. I did not like the system I ended up creating for it. And I would have to redo that. And I would need to finish writing the rules out for the GM. I finished out the players because I had to give my players when we were playtesting it, obviously the rules. So I have a much more complete version of that than I do the GM ones because I was the GM. I was the one running the game. So and because I created it all in the noggin. Never finished writing that one. Like I said, I finished writing it, did not like the system, so I wanted to switch it up. And then I just never got around to it. Because what ended up happening is I burned out. I just hard burned out of TTRPG content. I took a break for like a year or two where I wasn't in any games. Like I felt so bad. There was like, I had resigned myself to saying no, and I'm so bad at saying no. I was gonna say no to people, but then like someone I had been in a game with asked me to be in one of their games, and it was like not at an ideal time for me. I was trying to shift being in games a little bit later, make them all evening games instead of like afternoon, sometimes morning, because it was wreaking havoc on my sleep schedule and like my day schedule. It was just very disruptful. And I was like struggling hard with insomnia, so like any sleep I could get, I was trying to get. But this friend asked me, right, and I it was the first time I was gonna have to say no to somebody, and I was unable to. So I then I said yes to the game, and I felt so bad because I had to like drop out of the game. It was the first game I've ever dropped out of. Because I just simply could not. I could not do it. It was really bad for my... It was really bad for me. Oh, I don't even know how I hit the nade button there. I don't even know how that happened. I don't know why my finger pressed that button. I wasn't thinking about it. I thought dodge, run away. And I hit dodge, and then somehow I hit the grenade. And I was already in the midst of it all. Oh, and what a terrible way to go on that one. What a fucking terrible way to go. And it's so obnoxious to get there. I'm so annoyed that that's how I went. That's how it went down. I switch up our playlist. But and then after that I started saying no to everything because I felt so bad for having to leave that game. And then I was so burnt out. Like I explained it to the GM like what the issue was and like why I was gonna have to leave, and that was my friend. But then when like the players like came at me, it was just like, why did you leave? Blah 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 blah. I didn't have the energy to respond. And honestly, some of them were aggressive, and I was just like, I need, well, not like aggressive in like a bad way, but like aggressive in the approach of just like really wanting to know why. Because they were like, did I do something wrong, etc. And I'm like, that's a weird thing to ask me. When we don't really interact, but I didn't have time to validate anybody's feelings, so I just didn't say anything. But yeah, I felt so bad about it. Sorry, I'm taking a quick stretch. It's actually really rough on the fingies to use that gun a lot. Here, you guys can look at Breb while I'm stretching it out. Oh, Breb's better on this screen. And so I took a long break from TTRPGs. And I was very reluctant to say yes to anything. I created a list of requirements a game would have to have for me to say yes. You know, it was like, if it's like a GM that I've always wanted to play with, I would say yes. If the campaign concept was really good, and I like the people playing in it, I would say yes. Really, honestly, my standard's on the ground. Because I was just saying yes to whatever before that. And so, and like, if it was people I wanted to play with, but also like the hours had to work for me. I've turned down a lot of games where the hours were not ideal for me. That would have been really cool to play in, but you know, your girl has to have some standards. Otherwise, I would return back to saying yes to everything and then burn out again. But that meant that channel that I had started on the side, and I was working mostly on graphics and things like that because I was working on starting it. Hold on. Sorry, I need to get new earbuds in. There we go. It's a very nice box that it came in. It's just very tight. And so, yeah, games would have to like fit a lot of those aspects for me to say yes to, which again, pretty low standards to be with you. And so little by little, I've been returning to the scene and playing more and more games. I've mostly been playing on Prax's channel to BH with you. Because I like Prax. I like Prax. I like playing in her games. Would you go in, you little son of a... How many times can I say today? I really gotten out of the habit of saying and then I took a break from streaming and suddenly I say all the time now. There has to be a better way of putting these on. Yeah, of course, Prax. Always. And and my other thing was I didn't want to play a lot of D&D games because I had mostly been playing D&D, and even prior to taking a break, I had oh my god, I finally got it on. Holy shit, and that's only one. Oh, I can't wait to do this on the other one now. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm replacing the like little earbud thing on my earbuds. Little nubbins. And because they're new, they're so tight and they don't want to go in. The plastic is not being flexible. Oh my god, I did that in one. Oh, I did that in one. I just had to show no fear. Oh, that was a trick all along. It's just don't be afraid. I feel like some elementary school programming probably would have taught me that also. I also love all the things you bring to the table because you are just top tier. Aw, that's so nice of you, Prax. Thank you. It's like, it's why I really enjoy playing with Prax. I love just like, I think it's because we just enjoy each other's company and enjoy each other's storytelling at the table, that being in a Prax game is really good. Oh, I was losing my mind. I was like, I distinctly remember having to smack the box out of the box, but it's like a slide in, and I'm like, wait, why did I have that issue then? How did I smack it out? But there's this thing inside of it. And I think that's what really makes fun, good games. It's when you enjoy the stories you're telling and the stories that the people around you are telling. Because, like, I mean, the people who watch the show know I'm a big fan of just other people's decisions in the story. My reactions aren't exactly a secret, nor do I play them as a secret. I'm very, obviously enjoying the twists and the turns of any game. Anything that happens. Sorry, doing some mixing here to make sure what I hear is not too loud. All right, let's give this one more good old-fashioned try, and then I'm switching back to the legendary haunted sectors for the night. I think that's when I have the most fun, when I can sit back and see that I'm not part of and just watch the other back and see that. And just watch the other players at the table and be like, I get to play with you guys. This is great. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Especially, again, I've really almost only exclusively played games on the scene, yeah. I've almost exclusively only played TTRPG games on the internet. And I guess I shouldn't say on the internet, in shows on Twitch or whatever streaming platform I've done some that were only exclusively on YouTube also, but those were mostly charity streams. And one of the thing I don't know how it plays outside of you know, at an actual table, outside of having an audience, but there's always that small little, sometimes very large pressure to just to keep it interesting, or keep like the story going. And so it's just like, hopefully it's working. Hey, Geekonomicon! Of course. Look, if you guys can crab wave, absolutely crab wave. Don't wait for me or the moment. The moment is when you want to crab wave. That is when the moment is right. Hopefully the crabs all showed up. They all showed up to work today. I still need I'm like halfway to finishing Crab Party. It's just one of those things, one of those projects I keep coming in and out of. Yep. Saw them and heard them. Let's go. But being on shows, I hope you're having a good day, Geekonomicon. Oh my god. Why would you do that to me, game? What am I shooting if not him? You know, that's all I'm asking. No, I'm not shooting him. What am I shooting? But there's always that small little pressure of, you know, keep the show going. Make sure things are interesting. Are there any scenes I can do to keep this show, you know, to up the energy levels at the table or whatever? And so we keep what's happening interesting. And with Prax games, never happens. With Prax games, it always comes, there's always, the mood shifts are always there on purpose, right? From the characters. There's always a reason things are either tense, or reason this is like that, or whatever. And just being and trusting the other players at the table to have the players, the characters, and the audience's best interest at mind. Which is very cool. And very, both of you are barriers. Son of a bitch. Very, where's that gonna land? There it goes. And it's gone. Fell off the map. When they put up their bubbles, you can't throw anything at them. It will just bounce right off. And so that's why I really enjoy playing with Prax. And there's other channels I also enjoy playing with that always have those aspects also. But most recently, I've mostly been at Prax's table, so... But yeah, so those were like my requirements for like coming back and playing a game, because I just was so burnt out creatively. Like, I wasn't having fun, and I wasn't finding ways to make it fun for myself. And I felt that that was detrimental to both. You know, I wasn't giving what I could, and I felt like it was very noticeable at a table. And that felt like a disservice to the show and the players around the table. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna back off. I'm just gonna say no to shows. And Leon and I hung out a ton back then. And Leon had to hear me like every night be like, okay, I need to learn how to say no, Leon. Leon, you have to convince me to say no to these things. Because, like, part of me was still eager because I wanted to play with my friends on the internet and be silly little guys, you know? And like saying no to, you know, it was such a good opportunity. How could I say no to that, you know? You know, self-worth things in there, you know, we've worked it out since. You know, the therapy is a hell of a thing. That's sort of like the energy I was coming in with, right? Fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off. He fell off. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, it's always a good day when the Death Singer falls off, just walks off. And you guys can barely see it. It's this guy back here, that little shiny dude. He comes over here and sometimes he dodges off and falls straight down this crevasse and dies. And it's very convenient because he has a lot of health and he prevents me from using my abilities, and that's just mean, honestly. But yeah, so I stopped doing all of that. But one of the things that I was doing at the time, like I said, was I was setting up this separate channel that would be concentrating on TTRPG things. But because I had set up the PB Plays Inside sort of brand to be more video games and gaming, I didn't think there was and I was still making content that was gaming while I was doing TTRPG things. So and the crossover hadn't been great from like the one-off TTRPG videos I had been making, right? So where are you going, bud? So I was just like, well, let me make another channel. So I made another channel, and after much hemming and hawing about what the name was going to be, I figured it out based off of like the sort of content I wanted to make. Like I said, I wanted to write adventures. I was interested in like doing map drawing, and I had done that on this channel, on the main channel, as like my crossover streams of being like, hey guys, by the way, if you guys want to see more of this content, make sure to subscribe over to so-and-so channel. And like I worked with my friend to like figure out how to advertise, not advertise it, but like what kind of graphic thing I wanted to do and stuff like that. But like I said, I immediately burned out. Like before it even had a chance to really breathe. But I think about the channel a lot because I did put a lot of effort in, like I said, figuring out the name, the type of content. I had like a schedule of like what I wanted to do streaming there, and I think about it a lot, and I'm still thinking about it a lot, and I'm considering possibly reviving it, if anything, just the YouTube channel, because it was a YouTube and Twitch channel that I had. Still have, they're still there. God, you guys can't see it, I can't see it, but I can tell by all the explosions and the numbers that I'm just killing so many things, and that feels good. But yeah, I'm thinking about it, bringing it back as like a YouTube channel. No, this one. Thank you. But now I have the other thing that also I struggled with is one of the things I want to do, like I said, was write adventures. Take the adventures I had in my head and put them down on paper. And I couldn't figure out a way to do it where I wouldn't have to be afraid of someone stealing that content and uploading it first, right? And I've now figured out, you know, a better way to go about it, as opposed to just straight up coming up with the entire, or sitting there and having like a work session where you guys could see my screen and we'd all write it together. Because my idea was always more like, what do they call it nowadays? Like the work together streams? Co-working streams. It's kind of like what it was meant to be, but I couldn't figure out like what to do in the background so it wouldn't be boring. And I never figured it out because I ran out of time. But okay, I need to kill this guy. But he keeps hiding, and that's the most obnoxious character trait about this guy. I hit like maybe 3 of those shots. Boop. I still didn't change my finisher. Smile. So now I'm like, maybe I'll do a thing. See, you see that invisible shit I'm hitting? I don't know what it is. I don't know what's invisible there that causes me not to hit my shots, but it's the most obnoxious thing in the world. I need to take a second and let my my weapon reload, because God forbid I do it myself. Or I just do this, honestly. Works out better for me. That's bad. This is what I consider bad. This is not good. This could have been better. Oh, I don't even know what I landed on to do that, but shout out the little piece of nothing that I was able to get a dodge off on. All right, now we're back up here. And now I can focus on listening to you and responding now that I finished editing. Let's go. Oh man, what a delicious. It looked delicious. Your meal. I was mad jelly. Mostly because I cannot bake to save my life. Baking, the science I cannot master. Every time I try and make bread, it's just so bad. It just does not work out for me. It feels like something you shouldn't be able to fuck up. But somehow, some way I find it. I figure it out. I'm the same way with cookies. I don't know how I end up fucking it up, but I fuck it up. At least cookies are easily edible. The sugar really lets you get away with a lot of shit. Like a savory bread. Not good. Oh, hello there, sir. Backing up slowly because I feel like I heard somebody, but I guess I didn't. I was very concerned. But I think that was just ambient, spooky noises. No. No. No, I can't shoot through any of that. Fuck me, man. Can you move out of there, bud? Just for me? Appreciate it, thank you. Red is actually very temperamental. Don't have to tell me. I also am temperamental after I make bread. Try to. Whether it'll affect it in the minute change will affect it. Yeah. It is not for me. Back in my big cooking days, I gave bread a lot of good old college tries. And now I'm happy with my extremely subpar cookies. Because like I said, very easy to forgive sugar and flour. This guy is so obnoxious. I hate him. This barrier knight? Fuck him. I have plenty of heavy ammo. Let me go to the like good angle over here. Let me actually grab this and then go into the good angle. Hello? There you are. It's like, man, I wish. Like, when I was earlier talking about how I would love making myself some very interesting veggie burgers or burgers that were veggie by nature of not putting meat in the patty. I used to try to make the bread also, some burger buns. It didn't look too hard of a recipe. Oh, this is where he falls off, by the way. This is what he falls into. He'll dodge off this thing and fall down. But if he catches onto like this ledge right here, he'll pop back up, and then we're Satch. We're big Satch when that happens. Do I have everything? I do. Okay. So, what was I saying? But yeah, now that I figured out that issue, I don't know. I'm considering bringing it back. Doing TTRPG content myself. Because like the ideas never went away. It's just I just had zero drive to do anything with them. But now I'm feeling like a little bit better. Like I'm not burnt out on the scene anymore. Like I have zero thought about it now. Whereas before it was a constant thought in my brain. Now it's like just positive thoughts of just like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like on so Fridays are my like hair wash day. And so on Fridays when I'm like taking a shower for longer, I have way more shower thoughts. One of the things I would do is that would be like my time to like remember things about what was happening in Carousel Court the week before, and like refamiliarize myself with like my goals for my characters and things like that in the game and storylines, etc. And last night, I did the same thing because I just gotten used to the schedule at that point. I was just like, all right, think about, the Walters family and how they relate to the game and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, wait, we don't have a game this week. I don't have to be nearly as concerned about it right now. But like, that's the extent, right, that I think about it now. It's always just like a very positive, like, story things. Remember who these characters are. Oh god, I forgot about you guys. This should be the easiest part of this, but I'm so nervous going through this. No. No, come back. No, don't go down there. Oh, no. Oh, you just made this so much more obnoxious, you raider. Oh, I think I killed him. Lamau JK. I mean, he's still not annoying, don't get me wrong. But he did. Oh, come on. November 19th, soon TM. But like that's the extent that a TTRPG has in my everyday life, as opposed to before. So I feel in a much healthier place about it. And also in a healthier place about like content creation, etc., etc. So I'm considering it. I'm thinking about it. Thought there was somebody over there. I was like, who dares? Boop. Who dares enter this? My domain. Little chicken legs. But yeah, so that's been on my mind this week. Since I talked about it, I think on Wednesday, it's been on my mind. Like heavily. Like I said, I think about it often, but not always. Okay, this time we're not gonna somehow throw a grenade when we don't mean to. We're gonna do some like finger stretches here so they don't get fatigued and do things that put me to shame. Oh, and we get to wait for our nade here. But who knows? We'll see. Maybe I'll just be satisfied with the place that TTRPGs are in my life right now. Oh, that's bad. That's also not good. All right, and now we're out. We're Audi 2000. No, really? Ghost has been interrupted? You don't say. It's gonna keep going because I didn't actually look behind me to see where all these enemies are. Oh my god, Jesus Christ almighty. Not a bad thing, it's just a scary thing. It's actually more ideal for them to be where they are now than anything else. But unfortunately, there's so many snipers out. It's hard to do much with that fact. Especially now that I'm not so obsessed with the video games I'm playing. Like I'm at a place where like I'm good enough at the game. Yeah. No, stay there. We're one of the most obnoxious people to murder in this room. There we go. Let's go. Oh, don't you think I don't see you back there just because you're super washed out? Doesn't mean I don't know you're back there. I knew you were still back there. Idiot. Bitch. Shit. Fuck. Woo! Woo! That was close. That was real close. I've taken too long. I need to wait for the for these other guys to come out. These other snipers. That's one. Where's the second one? You want to get unstuck from where you are so you can start walking to me. I wouldn't be mad about it, Mr. Ogre. Damn it, that's not the guy who was on fire. That sniper is on fire. Okay, that's what I'm dealing with here, huh? These guys have me so anxious about everything, bro. Damn it, I was hoping I'd get the other guy too. Because now I've spent too much time with these guys. The next wave's gonna come out pretty much now. Hold on, I'm chiming back to a friend. All right, we're back. Okay. A stalker? What's a stalker here? Hello? Well, that makes me a little nervous. As I'm assuming stalker should make you feel. Oh, that was real close. I could have died there. Do you think I kill these guys faster with this? I would argue yes. Oh god, shout out to my fucking fuck. All right, okay. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. If I keep saying that, maybe it'll be fine. Maybe nothing will shoot me in the back. So close to my super. I'm so close to my super. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. It's not fine. Hey, big fat and ugly, over here. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I can't believe I didn't end up killing him. I'm mad about it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're good. 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 It's calm, cool, and collected, guys. Just don't panic and everything will be fine, you know? If we've learned anything from the last minute and a half, it's that. It's if you don't panic, you know? Ice in our veins. That's what we have. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait. Hey. Chill out. We're friends here. Friendly. We're friends. Drink some water. You guys are fucking wilding out. Oh, hey, bud, what are you doing? What are you doing back there, you little silly? A little silly Billy? Trying to just ruin my day, are you, you little cutie? Don't think I don't see you back there. Smile. Okay, so long as I back up, this other corrupted chieftain might not see me. Oh, that could have been bad. Hey, bud. Hey. This is the one part of this that I haven't done a million times, which is why we're a little bit more stressed out and why I'm a little more focused than maybe I was in the beginning of this run. I need to be very careful right now. I'm one shot. Fuck me, man. I was very nervous on that one. But yeah, so the things I've been thinking of this past week. Oh no, it's fine. We dodged it. Get dogged. I get a kink in my neck from dodging IRL. You would spawn in right behind me, you motherfuckers. Not even just once. What is this? You guys just want me to use my super in a place that I don't want to use my super right now? I'm almost done killing all the things over there, and you guys are like, what if you used your super on us, though? Like, have you considered maybe... Like, I have a funny, silly, goofy idea. What if... On the bright side, I'm not really using a lot of ammo for this. All right, we're just gonna chill back here as we think about all the actions we've taken to get us to this position. Oh yeah, you want to throw a nade? I can also throw a nade. Motherfucker. Be really careful. That can one-shot me if I'm not full health. Easily. Pretty much all of these guys, except for like the little machine gun shots, can one-shot me if I'm not full health. And if I get hit by 2 of those things at once, I will definitely die. That's why I'm being so cautious about these snipers. This guy spawning next to me are pissing me off. Then when I miss because I'm bad, it makes me even more upset. This isn't even supposed to... I mean, this is one of the harder rooms. It's not even the hardest room, though. I almost made a bad decision there, but I changed my mind last second. Did not see the big boy sniper right there. But I am looking forward. There are things that even if I don't do them like for content, I am looking forward to trying out again. Way back a few years ago, I was really into wanting to learn to do more map making. And I've done a little bit here and there, but I haven't completed anything in a while. And that's because I wanted to learn more skills. I wanted to learn how to do it digitally as opposed to by hand. But honestly, I really do just prefer doing it by hand. The only thing about doing it by hand is that, A, there's no erasing. Why is there a chieftain out here? Hello? Yeah, I see you back there. What are you doing here? Yeah, a little bit of weird champ. I do want to get back into that practice of doing map making things. Again, even if it's just for personal use. Like I said, it's something I enjoyed when I was a kid. I really enjoyed making maps and I really enjoyed making mazes. Whenever I would finish my work early, that's what I would do all the time in school. Or just like draw mazes on like a separate piece of paper. Or like on a test that where I didn't want to be the first one to finish because I finished first all the time and it made me self-conscious. I would use like a little scrap piece of paper that we would be given to do like our to show our work on or to do extra work on. If we needed more room than allotted in the test. I would use that like extra little piece of paper to like draw a maze. I used to be very good at it when I was younger. I haven't been able to like get back into the habit of making them. I was hoping it would be like riding a bike. I'd just like remember. And be back straight back in. Another fucking chieftain? Can you fucking chill, bro? I do love the art of map making. I just need to focus more on it. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Honestly, I want to try out. So I use microns. Before I just used, what are these little motherfuckers called? I love these. Pilot pens? I love pilot pens. I've loved them my entire life. But I got some microns to try out some more detail work. That because the one thing I can't figure out how to do by kryptonite are mountains. I'm so fucking bad at mountains because I can't decide on like a style to use on mountains. So I haven't committed to like learning one particular thing about mountains. On my wall, I have a mountain study right here. I have a mountain study of like a couple of mountain styles that I could do. And I am partial to doing like hatch work. Please die. Could you just please? I can't describe to you how sick I am of doing the same thing over and over again. That, don't worry about darkness encroaches. I don't die or anything. It just means that my time to respawn or be picked up is reduced. However, there's no respawning in this activity. You're not dead yet, bro? I'm gonna lose my mind. Don't look at me like you know I'm here. You don't know I'm here. Oh my gosh. And that in particular, I had like a moment where I had been practicing a lot. I'd been doing a lot of map making. Because I'd been streaming it, so it just kind of, you know, who knew that just practicing and doing things over and over again would result in a more consistency. How did you kill me? I was low health. I'm telling you, just one low health run and that's that. Oh, I was so close to getting as far as I'd gotten on it. At least my reputation modifier was 6-9. Feels bad, man. But let's do some haunted lost sectors to get some engrams to cheer myself up. Maybe I'll get a memento. Let me check my mail real quick and make sure it's not chock full of engrams. Oh no, we're good. But doing hatching, it takes a lot of focus and effort. And B, a lot of ink. It takes a lot of ink. Also, I never quite figured out how to do trees. Trees and mountains, man, what an adventure both of those things are. When you're wishy-washy about style. Trees always had a hard time figuring out how to do with hatches. Or like forests, you know? You making maps? Yeah, I used to do it all the time. My drawer right here The one right on my desk used to be full of papers, full of maps that I would do. It might still be full of maps, I don't know. A bunch of loose leaf paper. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? I just have a paper with a bunch of weird symbols on it. What's I trying to figure out here? What is this? I won't. No one will be able to tell me. It's because I did it. So who knows what the fuck that is? Oh, I know what this. Wow, I can't believe that this is what it is. Back in the day, there was a puzzle on Destiny. It was a community puzzle, and we were all trying to figure out what the fuck it meant. And it had a bunch of symbols on it. And I wrote it down. And I guess I tried to draw the symbols. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Maybe they're identifiable to me. How are you guys both dead? Smile? And I guess I was trying to figure it out also. Oh, there's more maps, more mountains. More mountains, shading, mountains. Mountains. Hatching. Mountains. Mountains. Oh, well, no. You know what? I'm gonna keep that one out. I actually need that one. I need both of these, actually. Let's grab that. Oh, yep. When I was thinking of doing a Pokemon, a Cobblestone build. Where are you guys dying? Oh, I guess this is legendary. And I'm just slacking. I'm just looking at these loose leaf papers I have on me. I think the like actual good ones are over in I think I have the actual good ones on in one of my in my ottoman. Oh, that was a shopping list I had for like last year. I really should look in here more often, but if it's in a box, it might as well not exist. Quite honestly with you, it's just... Oh, I'm so dead here. Oh no. Oh, I don't have overload. Hold on. Everyone hold on. Everyone hold on. Do I have it on me? I do. Lemonade. I've been wanting to try some solo RPGs and maybe ooh, that'd be fun. Map making is really fun. It's just very relaxing. I really enjoyed doing it. I really enjoyed streaming it. It was fun because I'm terrible at naming things. And so... There was just nothing. Oh, and I was making, that was flower practice because I made my mom a card because my mom hates when I buy her cards. So I have to keep being creative when I come up with them. That was me trying to make smaller maps. And a couple solo streams off weeks for Carousel Court. Oh, that'll be fun. That's a thing I wanted to do after I felt more comfortable with making... This is very adjacent. This has nothing to do with Carousel Court. But I After I felt comfortable with making mountains and like my biggest struggle, mountains and trees, I wanted to learn how to do more urban maps, or like maps of like actual inside cities, because I hadn't tried that yet. I'd only done like large world maps. I hadn't given much thought to no, I didn't see. No, I thought that guy was gonna get there in time, to BH with you. It's a shame. We almost got a lot of these. Though, to be fair, these are just murdering these guys are more for fun. It's not like you get any extra loot from them in Legendary Lost Sectors. Oh, more mountains. More mountains. And trees. Mountains and trees. More mountains. More mountains. More mountains. Oh, hatch. Oh, this was a warm-up page. And more mountains. This one in a different style. I like this style. That one was a good one. I just couldn't figure out how to make it work. It would be hard to show you because of how I have my camera set up. But maybe one day I'll bring back the map making streams just for funsies. I used to do them during the day, where we would just like sit and talk. It'd be like co-working essentially. Honestly, a lot of TTRPG streams were just co-working streams. I call bullshit, bro. That sounds like fun though, Prax. I always love your Carousel Court streams. Okay. Rude. Yeah, I'm thinking I might play a 1,000-year vampire for a particular side character. Ooh. That sounds like fun. I was talking about how interesting the process has been. Oh my god, sir, please chill out. Oh my god. How the process has been really interesting for Carousel Court as a player. Oh gosh, the way they both died at the same exact time. That feel when you don't know I'm here. You don't know I'm here. You don't even know me. Oh, I walked into the smoke myself. Do that or... You've heard of that game? That or Starforge or Ironsworn? Ooh. It sounds interesting with the memory thing. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Just gonna go ahead and back up real quick. I'm glad you're enjoying this very art house game I'm running. Oh, 100%. Didn't I tell you? You asked me ages ago, what's like a game that that you'd be interested in playing? And I told you one of the games, or a type of game that I would love to play, is one where we're all very out there. It's a very out there concept. We're all kind of silly for it. but we all very much buy into the concept, and that's what would make it enjoyable. And that's basically what Carousel Court is. It's this very out there concept that we're making a soap opera. Like, what a wonderful description to just be like, oh yeah, Carousel Court, it's a Southern Gothic horror game that's a Southern Gothic drama game that is basically like Dark Shadows, the soap opera. Like, what a wonderful description. Sorry, I got really distracted thinking about if there's anything I needed to do at this end screen. And that's it. Yeah, and that's exactly what Carousel Court is. It's just this great game that is very much in the wheelhouse of games I want to play. Because, like, I'm all for serious games and, like, very dramatic games and games that, like, are like that. But also at the same time, like, I do love myself just a good silly old time, you know? Just something, like, a really out there idea that you really have to buy into, and the table has to buy into to make it a good game. And that's what it is. What else is this? Hand cannons and machine guns. Ah! Machine guns, you say? I can do that. Oh, then I don't even need to use this. Because we're not having unstoppables. Oh, well, say less, game. I don't know what I'll run there. But it's nice to know that I have options. Although I think I still am going to run this gun. I don't really see anything else I want to run here. But yeah, so I do want to eventually get into making like actual city maps, but honestly I kind of feel like that falls in line with maze making. And so I think I might want to get into practicing making mazes again. I really wish I still had like anything from those days, but I threw most of that away because it was just silly little nothing that I did on like spare like announcement papers they would give us. So it was just all things that I would just throw away. Man, the follies, the things you do when you believe the adults in your life. But yeah, I might do some maze practice. I might like do some practice again with like my hand. One of the things I wanted to do is get like a glass pen and practice doing things with actual inks. Because one of the harder things about one of the more difficult things to do with the way one of the ways I really enjoyed making mountains was, I keep harping on mountain. I'm telling you, it's my kryptonite. When I worked on a lot on them to try and wrap my head around certain things. Like mountain ranges, don't even talk to me about those. DNI to mountain ranges. It's okay. If you don't talk about it, I won't talk about it. He has popped his super. I hope he didn't pop his super. I thought I heard a golden gun, but I'm hoping it wasn't him. Ooh, those ghost pens look cool. I'm afraid to try. Man, I have I've had the inks in my I have a Google wish list or like a list, I guess. It's not really a wish list. Where I still have all the like things I wanted from to help myself do map making. And that is one of them. No! Oh, I got in! Oh, I got in! Let's go! Oh, no way. We don't get that other one, though. Callie would have to run, and they're not running. They're stuck wherever they are. Oh, Bombardiers. What is that, Callan? Is that Callan's side account? And I still have, like, all the inks I wanted to try. Because the other thing is I wanted to try putting more color in my maps. And so there were some like colored inks in there also, not just black. And I just hadn't found like a place I wanted to get a glass pen from. Because man, did I do so much fucking research. I did so much research back in the day. For all the ways I could, all the tools I could excuse me, sir. Look, I'm just here for the chaos. Honestly, I'm about to hit up C also, so we can get through these guys up here. Because why the fuck not, you know? YOLO. You know what I'm here for? The chaos. I'm here for the pure, utter chaos. Of spawning in 3 of these guys at the same time. But yeah, I wanted to get like a... So I was doing research on like people who made glass pens to see... That's on me. They're easy to use, but they vary because it's glass and the quality paper make you feel like the pen is... Yeah, that was the other thing, paper. I was in the middle of trying out papers. Also. Because I just use copier. A long time ago, when I was still in fucking school, when I was still in high school, my mom bought a like one of those boxes full of copier paper, and it was like, I think it was like 10 or 12 like of those big things of just copier paper, because we had a printer back then and I constantly needed more paper, and just buying one at a time was not the vibe. And so I had that giant thing of copier paper since high school, and I think I'm down to like the last ream of it. And so like it's just a paper I had on hand, so I use that a lot. With the perforated? No, just like normal printing paper. Just like your normal, this, you know? It's a normal piece of paper, but I just had literally thousands of that. And I think I had like 2 more reams to go. When I started doing map things, so I just use that. Why not, you know? Use what you got. Oh, this is about to feel so good. Oh, hello. Boop. I love when they just walk into my super. It really just brings a lot of joy into my life. Oh, it worked. Not at me, not at me. Haha. Your inaccuracy will be your fall. Got him. Go in, go save our friend, Flamin' Hot Cheetos, whatever his name is, Flamin' Space Pirate. Have a good night, Prax. Thanks so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And if you do those one-offs, I look forward to watching them. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I just use that, but I was looking into like other papers I could do it with. But since I still like do just a lot of practice, I'm using copier paper. I used to so when I was streaming it, I would get I would get like various of these pieces of paper, and I would work on like one stream, and then the next stream I would work on another, and then like I'd tape them together, and so we would have like a long map. It's like one piece of paper wasn't enough. And for Inktober, back before everyone found out how awful the Inktober guy was, I would do, I would cut up the copier paper, the regular, 8.5 by 11, into 4s, and then I would I feel unsafe. I'm not safe here. I am so unsafe here. Am I okay? No. The answer is no, I am not. Please send help. And so I would do like a piece of the map per day, and I would like with the idea that all right. You know what? I'm gonna just take a different angle on this. Sometimes you just have to, just take a different perspective on the situation. Yeah. I'm out of ammo. Oh, there's some special right there. Fucking this Bombardiers guy is cracking me up. I love him. And so I would do little things like that, and like every day I would have like a new little piece of the map. And that was fun. And easy to do because it was copier paper. But I did grow tired of just seeing that same, like, almost neon white looking. Oh, that's right. I forgot I didn't have any ammo. That feel when? Damn, get fucking bullied in there. I don't know what he's shooting. But what I do know is that he's getting big bullied. Thank you. And so that was fun, like trying to figure out how I was going to piece that together. I didn't last the entire month because that must have fallen around getting real burnt out timing. But yeah, I had like it's just like it felt like endless ideas. When it came to, we still killed 13 of them, bro. We fucking rock. We're so good at this game, actually, though. Max you can get is 15. With how chaotic that all was, And I felt we were missing missing things left and right. Honestly, blaming Space Pirate? Pop off. Where are you? He already left. Fuck. I was gonna give you a thing. Using Fellwinter's Lie also? What a Chad. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I actually really miss it. So if nothing else, I don't know, maybe I might stream it. I might do, like, it was just a very nice, like, chill thing to do. I feel like there's a lot of hobbies that I have that aren't like, don't keep me in like in a chill place. They always have me like here in energy level. And sometimes it's nice to have like just like a low-key thing. I don't know how I would do it now though. I used to use one of my old mic arms. Honestly, I mean, I only have one webcam, so you're not looking at me. So the ring light I use is actually, for me, it's actually one of those magnifying glasses, so you could like work on things on your desk without like craning your neck down, or like if they're really tiny, it magnifies it. Because I was doing a lot of key things like on your keyboard. And it really came in handy because I spilled soda on it once and I had to clean every key and spring and keycap all myself. And man, was that annoying. that was obnoxious. But yeah, so that's what I use for my ring light because it has a light on it for you to be able to see the things you're working on. I might be able to like put my webcam on it because that's what it's meant to do. I use it, as a ring light when I'm not using it for other things. So it might actually be easier than I thought it would be, thinking about it now. Because I used to use an old mic arm and I had like MacGyvered a thing so I can have my old webcam on it. And you could look down on it. Honestly, I think that's why my other webcam broke. Because like, in figuring out how to do the whole thing, I dropped it a lot. And moving it from like from this like MacGyvered setup back onto my other monitor from back in the day, it fell a lot. There was a lot of like accidentally yanking on the cord and it fell a lot. And I think that's why it died. And so, I might be able to do it now that I'm thinking about it. Let's do one more. One more for good luck. And then I'll read the Halloween lore and then we might call it a night. Oh, right. I forgot I got this Deadeye thing, right? What do I have left? I need to point blank rapidly defeat 3 more targets. That's pretty easy. I need 2 more Crucible matches where I kill somebody with my kinetic energy and power weapon. That's not too difficult. And seasonal weapon. I might be able to actually guild this. If I don't stop playing Destiny, I might be able to guild that also. Dude, I'm about to get Dredgen and Deadeye all in one season. After I didn't play for like 2 months. Oh, man. I clicked on the thing, right? Oh, yeah. It's just ongoing. I have 2 earring brims. But, did this just reset my timer? Hello? But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe look out for that, I guess, if that's of interest to you. I don't have good recovery, so it takes me forever to get my health back. Gonna do that one, and then I'm gonna head straight back to sea. So yeah, I mean, if that's of interest to you, it's in my head more and more often these days, going back to map making. So I might do it. I might do it on stream. I just have to figure out the scenes, but honestly, that's not too hard. I've done it once when I knew less about OBS. How hard can it be now, you know? Dad the Gamer 59. So close, Dad the Gamer. Do you think he was born in 59? Or do you think he was age 59 when he made the account? Well, that's on the ground now. Oh, hello. Oh. Excuse me, sir. I think I have some of them up on Instagram. Now that I'm thinking about it. Back when I used to post on Instagram. Let me tell you, the hardest thing about posting things on Twitter or on Instagram when you take a photo of a map on copier paper is it's real hard, A, to get even lighting, and B, making sure you square it up correctly, because it's real obvious when you're taking a picture of something that is a rectangle when your perspective is slightly skewed, and making it not blinding. Those are distinct memories I have of that. That guy behind me just scared the bejesus out of me. I'm gonna see if these guys are in the party together. They are! Oh, they're Dad's family. Or the Dad's, that's things. Oh my god, fun! Hello! It's good! I mean, obviously we're struggling a little bit, but we're good! Clan. Clan is the word I was looking for. Dad's clan. I hope you're having a good evening. Fun. I keep not expecting this guy to be like right there and next to me. Dad, please. I really want to read what their clan thing is, their clan description. Oh my god, we're only on the second one. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna bloop back here. Yeah, space is good. Space a little haunted, but it's good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Look, if I don't move, maybe he won't see me. He's like a T-Rex. Hello, 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 every enemy in the world. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know why he turned around to look at me. I didn't even aggro him. As long as it's just a little haunted, you know, just a little haunted. Just for a little bit of personality, you know? Just for the plot. Oh. Other dad man is burning a mall. All right, pop off. Oh, I didn't. Me never finishing what I'm talking about. Just going on to another thought. I like streaming it because I was really bad at coming up with names, but I wanted to practice lettering, coming up with like a lettering style. Can I just drop these? I can. And so streaming it, people would give me just like names to name things, because I really didn't care what it was named, so long as it was appropriate. And so that was really nice about streaming. Map things. It was just like, oh, this isn't my strength? Hey, chat. Can you lend me your strength for this moment? Oh, that was just rude. You saw that? You didn't know I was there. You jerk. Did that say a champion has appeared? Smile? Concern? Excuse me, Drifter. I haven't been paying attention to what their things were. Oh, hello, hi, hola, 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 hola. Chill, 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 chill. It's fun, we're friends, friendly. There, get a little bit of more strength, sir. I'll just wait here until your shield very slowly pops around. There we go. We got him. Pick up that candy. Do, 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 do. I have to be getting close to this. To the... Oh my God, I'm not anywhere close. Oh no. It's a good thing I'm not attached to that, but oh my gosh. I thought I would be a little closer to 30,000 than 18,000. I don't even know how I got the first 15,000, to be honest with you. Oh, I want to read their clan name. I want to read what the clan thing says. No, fuck it. Just run. Inspect clan. The Unknown Redux. Formed out of DoD, the Unknown, PS4, we still consider ourselves a dad clan. Family, work, and gaming are all important to us, and we understand when you have to answer the call of real life. We have strong members in the team, and we always help a brother out. Reach out on the wall, and help will always be there. We are loud, proud, funny, drunk, hardworking, and tired. Old, young, helpful, stupid, and giving. So here's to cheating, stealing, fighting, and drinking. If you cheat, may you cheat death. If you steal, may you steal a woman's heart. If you fight, may you fight for your brothers. If you drink, may you drink with your brothers. We are dads and we fight together. That's so cute. Y'all are cute. I'm sorry I didn't commend you guys, but you're cute. And I thought that was cute. I was too busy reading. I always love checking out the dad clans, because they always have something cute as their thing. And also it's nice. I like it. Because when you're young, you're always just like, oh, why is this person just standing around and not doing anything, contributing to what we're doing, and blah 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 blah. And then when you grow older, you're just like, oh, right, real life things happen, you know? It's like, it's not that serious. I feel like it's not that serious really comes with age. And I like that dads can have like a little space where they can be like, oh, I have to go like take care of my child or like real life things, and people will just, they'll be in a safe space where it's like, yeah, of course. Like, oh, I remember the days of so-and-so and stuff like that, you know? Especially when, like, it's becoming more common now, but when there was such unhealthy descriptions and examples of fatherhood, that they can have people that are good dads, you know, and doing good dad things and being good partners and stuff like that. I think it's cute. Oh my god, get juked. Oh, but I immediately got destroyed. Please stop hurting me, smile. Sign postscript PB. I wish this person had melee kills give you orbs of light. I wish they had that on, because I would have my super all the time. Between both of us, we would just constantly have super. But it's fine. Some people don't ever bother with mods, and, you know, nothing wrong with that. I don't know. I'm kind of excited about this map thing, though. Like I said, I tried digital map making for a while, but I like doing things with my hands. I don't know if any of you out there are like that also, but when I create, I like to have that tactical feeling of doing the thing, you know? And I feel that same way about making map things, doing map things. Well, I'm just gonna leave that mess for you guys. I'll just head back down. Oh, hello, explodies. I'm just gonna move past you guys real quick. And explode, y'all. Oh my gosh, look at all that. Look at all the ammo. Yo, let's go. Yo, I'm in pain. I'm gonna go pick up cart while I'm down here. And then, you know, do with life as you will. I also want to give mazes a try again. I'm afraid I have the entire day free tomorrow now that I don't have Carousel Court. Maybe I'll do a little bit of stuff then. Get back into the habit. Make my fingers, my hands and wrists and things remember how to do all that stuff. I tried so hard to save him. Oh, I'm not getting to C, but I'll go stand on B. Oh, I have my super again. Let's go. Dude, this activity, the legendary version of this activity, gives you a little bit of a run for your money. NGL. And I think I'll look back into glass pens. I think I'll look back into it. Because ink's not very expensive. And the pen would just be like a one-time buy, you know? Oh, excuse me, sir. It's just a lot of candy here. Might be. Man's had my number. Did you guys see that? Just like I've tried juke jiving and they jived and juked the other way. Like, hello, smile? Like, even I just came alive. I'm just alive now. And he said, I have personal drama with you and you specifically. Can't even hide behind. Oh my god, can't even hide behind anything. It's just pop up. Like NPD. I'm out of here. You guys have fun with that guy, man. I'm out of here. Guys, too spoopy for me, man. Fucking boss followed me down here. Stay away from me. I don't want you. Hi, hello. I'm just gonna pick up all these orbs. Smile. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Yeah. Damn, feels bad, man. Did they make you dodge a wrench, man? Honestly, that should be the Vanguard. First step of Vanguard. First step of becoming a guardian by the Vanguard. They should throw wrenches at you and see how well you do. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. And what are energy blasts if not just balls, you know? Oh, let's see. I'm like right off of my super. Here. I leave that for you all. My gift to you. Nice melee, bud. What's on me? LOL. It's honestly rude. TBH, big rude energy. No! Just ran out. That was so close. You get hero waste pieces here? Or how I like to say, a here always piece? Who is sniping me? You? Stop that. Rude. It's mean to snipe people when they're not looking at you. Oh, apparently I wasn't close enough for that, huh? Oh, RIP that. Hopefully I get my super back before I gotta worry about it. There you go, guys. Enjoy your heavy ammo. We're really gonna need it now. It's a great discussion to come back to. I hope your D&D game was fun, Pixel. Give me my... Oh, what is this? I don't even know what I want on this gun. I just kind of like keep one and delete the others. They all feel like such niche roles. And none of them like good niche roles. How's my thing doing? Oh, sure. There you go. A Terran. Aw, thank you, Terran. For the thoughtful. I still need them for 11, which I'm never gonna do, but it's there. It was. Oh, you killed a giant as a rabbit? Oh, that's dope. Now that's a story worth telling. Oh, that's right. Magical transformation. And then the lore we're leaving for the end of stream. Oh, you guys didn't hear that one, but I felt it. Oh. Did I ever say hi to Lysander? Hi, Lysander. A lot of you guys use the same exact color of purple pinkish, or very similar. That I don't I don't identify the difference between your names sometimes until after the fact. Well, if not, hello again. Sometimes when I just glance up to look at the message, I don't exactly see who's writing it. I just kind of assume by through the conversation who says what sometimes. But I did see, Lysander, that you were here. And the messages you sent. I just forgot to say hello. So hello. Is this the same guy? Ooh, feels bad, man. I saw that one in live in 3D. I don't like that it's only this one today for the legendary. I still need Nessus, and I don't know what the Nessus one looks like. So long as I'm in this healing bubble, nothing can ever go wrong. The other side of doing things is I never know what people are gonna enjoy hanging out to. Damn, that was rough to watch. That was a hard one to watch. NGL. I'm gonna run to A. See you guys later. Also, hi, Crit Witch. I don't think I said hi to you either. If you came in during that map discussion, I don't think I said hi to any of you guys. Hi, Crit Witch, also. Now that I'm thinking about it. I hope you're enjoying stream. Thanks for stopping by, even if I forget to say hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I wonder who made the video. Because I didn't see nearly this many Blade Fury Titans prior to today. No worries, you're an intense simple post channel. True. I'll run to see the safest of them all. I'll just chill back here. I keep thinking about throwing my super, and then Schlepp just like, or Suep, keeps cleaning them up. No, that's right. I'm next to Suep. I can't die. That will kill you. That'll kill you. Thank you. I run to A. I have woven mail. I can't die. On the bright side, they're forever, Oh, nice! Good shit. Good. I love that little maelstrom bubble. I see you, and I will kill you. Don't think you're safe just because you're in a timeout. Now you're in timeout. Which one of these do I need to run to? B? I can do that. I heard you, you little blow-up doll. I need to pick up your Orbeez real quick. Don't mind me. I am a little stressed out about this run, NGL. Even with Suep here absolutely slaying, I'm still a little nervous about it. Also, don't forget to drink your water. It's what the Pukas would want. I have my super now, so this should go a little bit better. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Suep, no! Sweep. I have no idea what I'm even supposed to, like, emphasize in his name, in their name. Sweepy. This is why I just make up words for names instead of actually trying to read them. Because sometimes my name makes more sense. Like Suep? Sure, but what about Sleepy? Oh, he was just chilling? He wasn't even part of this? Alright, sure, why not? Suep, no! My boy. You're trying so hard. He's gonna, like, throw this build away. He's like, whoever said this is full of shit, they don't know anything. Oh, a rocket! With its red glare. I don't know where you are, but I'm scared. There it is. I'm trying to think about what I want for dinner. I think this will be our last run. Then we'll read the book. Oh my gosh! Hey, hello, sociopath! Watch out! I haven't used this at all. I'm gonna use this. Oh, sociopath. Not like this. That's on me. They actually flinched me off, so I actually shot off to the side. Yeah, that way we'll go back to Eva and we will decode those engrams. See if we get our thingamabob. our memento, and if we don't, then we'll be sad, but that's fine because we'll read some spooky tales. Thanks to, I'm assuming it's Aido. I'm assuming it's Aido and maybe Amaru telling some ghost stories this year. I got stuck. I'm dead. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, we're all dead. Feels bad, man. We still got 10 headless ones slayed. That's not bad. We only missed 5. Oh my god, we're not even... I thought we were done. I thought this was the last round. Just the last hoorah. Hoorah. We still have another little sliver. Yeah, this will definitely be the last one of these we do at least. Then we'll go talk to Eva. We'll see if she gives us a memento. And if not, we'll still read our ghost stories. I assume they're ghost stories. I think that's what they've been for the past 2 years. Suep, no! Excuse me? Pardon me? Excuse me? Oh no, Suep and Sociopath. I have to go to sea. I'm so sorry. I can't pick you up. I'm so sorry. You must understand, this is not what I wanted. This is not what anyone wanted. Oh, let's see. They're not making their way up to me anytime soon. It's over in Dusk and Dawn. Ah, yeah, Tales of the Forgotten. Apparently, this is our 3rd year doing Tales of Forgotten. Tales of Forgotten are always spooky. They tell stories of, Oh, hello. For Suep! Suep feels like a One Piece name. As someone who's never watched One Piece, it feels like a One Piece name. Suep, no. You can't keep getting away with this. Suep, do not go where I cannot follow, my friend. I see some orbs back here I need to pick up. Oh, get blocked, Suep. When you try your best and it can't succeed. Not gonna lie to you, wasn't anticipating there being so many enemies back here. I don't know what to do right now. I'm feeling both trapped and like I have too many up. There's too many people around me. Okay, we're good. We made it out. Whew. That was a challenging one, to say the least. It's just this one. They're typically not that hard. But because it's such a small area... Oh, we finally got a target lock. Look at that. I haven't gotten the target lock yet. I've gotten basically a 4 out of 5 auto rifle every time. And the thing that was always missing was the target lock. Probably want to keep that. Oh, sorry. He's gone. Okay, never mind. Thank you. I thank you for appreciating Breb. Breb. All right, let's go to tower. Let's go talk to Eva. Eva Levante. And then we'll read spooky tales. I'm gonna look for a spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky environment. Starting with a Rachmaninoff piece. Isle of the Dead. Which symphony is this? I don't really listen to Rachmaninoff. He's one of... I like his music. He's just my least favorite one of the Russian composers of that era, of that time period. Zoinks. Geez, Shaggy, zoinks. Oh, Perpetual Frenzy kind of goes hard. I kind of want a incandescent though. It's nice, but it could be better. I think I have a better one. Are you not playing? Oh, you're just real quiet. It's really quiet for me. I have to assume you guys can barely hear it. Here, I'll just crank Spotify. Fuck it. I don't have it really loud anyways. You will just have to let me know if it gets too loud. Hola, Eva. Come on, Eva. Memento? Memento! Let's go. We have 2 more, but we're going to hold on to them until we spend that memento. Let's put on... What is my spookiest ship I have on right now? Oh, of course, this one. Who... I can't believe I would ever question what my spookiest ship is. Not that it matters where I'm standing, because I'm going to be in my inventory. All right, let's see. Let's go. Let's read the new lore. Let's drink some water. Book. Tales of the Forgotten. I don't remember what Glint sounds like, so might be. Volume 3, Chapter 1. The Tower Bazaar was beginning to wake with activity as Ido sighed and placed her data pad on the table in front of Crow's Ghost. Glint, this research on the hall between has me thinking about stories. The ones that evoke fear. The scary ones, as you said? Like the ones about the drowned captain? Glint asked. Exactly, she said. My father told me not so long ago that odes are for hatchlings. But throughout our research on the hall between and the headless ones, I've discovered that people of all ages and backgrounds enjoy these tales of dread, regardless of the academic merit or accuracy, so I'd like to make something similar for people to enjoy. I want to try writing my own. Oh, I don't. My sweet baby child. That's a wonderful idea. What will you write first? Well, I'm not exactly sure. I need some inspiration. Oh, I'd love to help. Now, the first thing to know about scary stories is that sometimes nothing is as scary as the truth. Ain't that the truth? Chapter 2. The room Eris had struck Amaru in was minuscule. There were no windows to watch the hours and days pass by, no electronics to hack, just containers of decommissioned armor stacked against the far wall, and one small, empty crate in the middle of the room adorned with handwritten sign that simply said, "You," and an arrow pointing menacingly downward. It was placed there as a warning, as he was caught lurking around the more sensitive areas of the tower. Ikora had confiscated his shaded shell disguise and placed a hidden agent somewhere outside to report on his every move. He did, however, leave some blank crossword pages for him. Amaru stared at the crate, emitting a low-pitched growl as a lone sweeper bot entered, surprising the ghost. He circled and scanned the random and unexpected visitor. It was standard issue, nothing special. Amaru was disappointed. I still can't believe Savathun would do this to me, Amaru said to the bot as he flew directly into its face. The nerve of it all, leaving me here as collateral and then to ask for information? He watched the bot shuffle away and broom the crate open. Then again, who says I have to share everything? Amaru swooped around, quickly hacking into the sweeper bot systems. Grab an empty kit bag from over there. It should be just the right size if I remove a little weight. And as the bot complied, Amaru chuckled, shedding his standard half shell. Right. Time for a jailbreak. Chapter 3. After a few arduous attempts and one superbly acted sob story told to an incredibly gullible ghost, Amaru eventually sauntered off into a new constricting shell. In his latest disguise, he skulked through the halls and hangars and workshops, scanning everything and anything he could find on his way to the courtyard. There he hovered among the gnarled branches of a giant tree, nearly invisible among the colorful lanterns adorning it. He watched guardians meditate among the candles, the flames flickering in the breeze. Others, dressed as insects and arachnids, gleefully danced or bopped for apples. Their revelry flanked by a pair of guardians galloping by with coconut shells. Amid the flurry of costumes and masks, his gaze finally settled on people sharing small wrapped objects. Amaru gingerly floated closer to the base of the tree to get a better look. Hey, move along, pal. Hey, move along, pal. I saw the candy first, a voice sneered behind him. Just another normal ghost, okay. I called dibs on that candy. Don't make me say it again. Amaru turned around to see another ghost as she made a beeline for the candy on the ground beneath him. What are you wearing? You dipped your shill in human food? Amaru spat. The other ghost sighed. It's a caramel apple shell, you dolt. If you knew anything, you'd recognize how special it is. Looks sticky. It's a delicacy. Note the elegant ornamentation, the crushed toffee bits, she said and spun around. If you haven't lost your self-respect yet, allow me to lose it on your behalf, he shot back. Her iris narrowed as she fixated on the Marshall. I'm surprised your guardian didn't dress you up like a lemon, she scoffed. I ain't got no guardian. Amaru sniffed. Another ghost bobbed towards him. Wait. You're on partner too? I knew there were more of us out there. Happy Festival to the Lost, friends! Oh no, Amaru and the other ghosts groaned in unison as they faced a cheerful glint. Yeah! A little lemon. Oh, that's a cute one. I like it. I wonder if a pineapple is a mythological fruit in this world, if Monty Python's Holy Grail is all that remains of the Arthurian legends. It's honestly, with the amount of cultural references in this game, one has to wonder what has survived from the old world. Chapter 5. The toffee-covered ghost transmitted away the second she heard Glint's voice. Unfazed, Glint approached the snake-covered ghost, determined to meet a new friend. Hello, stranger. Are you enjoying the festival? Glint asked. Get lost, Imaru snarled. Glint jumped back in surprise. Imaru, you... Be quiet, will ya? I'm, trying to enjoy the festival. Incognito, Imaru whispered. I did not. Glint quietly stared back for a moment. You broke out of Eris's crate, huh? He said. I was in a room, not a crate, Imaru replied tersely. I wasn't waiting to be let out again on good behavior. I'm my own ghost? Then you should join me and I don't know. But we're collecting inspiration for scary stories, starting with our research on the headless ones and the hall between headless what? Headless ones, Glint chirped. Giant pumpkin-headed enemies and the Guardians have been fighting. They're mysterious monsters filled with candy. Fighting the Guardians, huh? In that case, I'd love to hear what your little fallen friend has to say about him. Chapter 6. Ido sat in the tower's bazaar beneath the afternoon sun, comfortably situated at a table with a full pot of tea. She gazed intently into her cup, her research and data spread out around her. Ido! Amaru is going to... Ido? Why are you staring at your tea instead of writing? Glint peered at her in confusion, Amaru in tow. I was going to write, but then I discovered the art of... Fucking god damn it. Tasseomancy. Maybe? Possibly? We'll find out.
Bye.
The plight of a writer, for real? Definition. I simply want someone to tell me how to pronounce this word. Are you gonna tell me how to say this word? You're not gonna tell me how to pronounce this word.
Tasseography. Tasseography.
Okay, we're gonna stick with Tasseomancy. Fuck it. The plight of a writer, for real. I was going to write, but then I discovered the art of Tasseomancy. While following an old research lead, she said, her eyes never leaving the cup. Apparently, it's a method of discerning things yet to come by assessing patterns within the leaves and sediments. I thought it might help. I was looking for monsters, not tea, Imaru growled. Glint peeked over Ido's shoulder, watching the leaves move in her drink. Ido squinted her 4 eyes. This pattern looks like... Commander Zavala, knitting with Empress Keitel, Glint exclaimed. Ido watched as the leaves swirled around in the tea in the shape of a ragged claw, and a sharp chill suddenly settled deep within her. No, it's... Finch with a loosened hive! No, a hunter! No, wait, he's hugging... Sabathoon, Glint called out again. Why did I think for 1 second this was going to be worth my while? Amaru muttered and left. Chapter 7. Forget the tea, Glint said. I've got something better. He transmitted a set of objects onto the table and Ido gasped, her heartbeat quickening. The Desk of Whispers? You stole Eris's cars? Borrowed, he corrected, twirling around her to face her. Glint, what? I left a note? Ido shivered as she conjured the image of a hive-altered Eris in her mind. It's too dangerous. She quickly pushed the cards away, but Glint nudged them back. I heard that Eris consulted the deck to gain information or make decisions. I thought we could use it to inspire your writing. Let's just try? How hard can it be? Ido sighed and picked up the cards, shuffling them with her forehands in a flamboyant style. The drifter taught her. Oh, I love Ido so much. How many cards, she said. Try 3, Glint said. And when I watched Eris, she had to ask the cards a question. Ido thought for a moment. What kind of danger would be threatening enough for a scary story? Ido cut the deck in half, and she felt a surge of energy as she selected the first card. The Harbinger. Wait, I've got a better one. What kind of dangerous situation could be happening right now? Glint exclaimed. Glint, I don't think we should... We need to write write based on a true story, right? This is exactly how we do it. Ido closed her eyes, feeling energy surge again in her hands, and continued. The Lie. 3 of Worms. She opened her eyes and studied the cards. Eris can be, well, intimidating, she admitted, pointing to the Harbinger card. No, the cards aren't literal. It's a metaphor, Glint said. The Harbinger and the Lie, that means the spirits of the dead are lost like leaves on the wind and wandering the earth. Glint gasped. But the Lie is upside down. But the Lie is upside down. That wouldn't make sense. It's right side up to me. Because you're on the opposite side of the table. It's my reading, remember? Oh, yeah. He quickly changed positions. Then they aren't lost. They have purpose. They seek revenge against the living by changing into the headless ones with paracausal worm power. Ah! Ido pondered the cards. Actually, I was thinking the solitude and being isolated can evoke terror in both humans and Elixni. Perhaps my scariest story could include that? Glint shrugged his jaw. Not bad. I still like mine better. Maybe try it again? Ido nodded and swept the cards to shuffle once more. I love the hint of Zoraida as rides while in Kaido shipping fuel, right? I love it. So much cute lore. The drifter teaching her card tricks like the weird uncle he is, right? Oh, I love Ido as the story device so much. Chapter 8. The colors of dusk were already painted in the sky beyond the last city by the time Glint approached Crow, stationed on the outskirts of the tower. Crow, you'll never believe what happened today. Ido and I were talking, we talk a lot, but today about the headless ones. And then she got the idea to write a scary story. And then Ido was going to write, but then she didn't. She did, but first it didn't help. So then I borrowed Eris's deck of whispers. The cards are incredible. No wonder Eris. Glint stopped and saw Crow's gaze follow a squadron contrails in the far off distance. The ghost floated up and nudged Crow's cheek. The hunter jumped in startled surprise. Glint, I didn't see you there. Did you say something? Crow asked. Just that I'm here if you want to talk. Glint leaned against the guardian's shoulder and Crow reached up to touch the little ghost shell. Oh man, chapter 9. Imaro materialized again in the corner of the courtyard not far from the bust of Cade 9. Cade 6. Not 9, Cade 6. He continued his studies, watching guardians obediently crowd around a human with more candy. Lots of candy, in fact. Her laughter pealed like mesmerizing bells as she bestowed her confections. The guardians seemed to respond to her every command. Subjugation. Hold on. Subjugation by Sucrose, Imaro thought to himself. Much less messy than the hive way. What I wouldn't give to try it out myself, he chuckled out loud at the thought. An oblivious Titan stopped directly in front of him, adjusting his giant chicken mask with one hand while cradling a mound of confections in the other. Bark! A chicken charged at the Titan. He gasped and quickly dropped his bounty of candy in front of the ironwood tree, hands outstretched in the semblance of surrender. The chicken feverishly flapped her wings and mercilessly pecked his fingers. Colonel, it's me, the Titan cried out in agony, trying to yank his mask loose. I'm not a chicken, the mask wedged askew. The Titan ran and frantically barreled straight through Amaru. The ghost slammed into the Colonel with a solid thud. Bark! The chicken focused her rage on Amaru and snapped at his shell. She found perches on a silver snake decoration and clamped down. Let go! Amaru yelled, wishing he had his hive shell to swat the bird away. He sped through the courtyard toward the hangar, but Colonel had the strength of a Titan, the finesse of a hunter, and the cunning of a warlock, and held on the whole way. Amazing. Oh, Anna Bray. Chapter 10. Anna Bray passed through the courtyard, her mechanical dog at her heels. I hadn't thought about the fact that Anna didn't have Rasputin anymore and would use the dog instead as a companion. Oh, it hadn't even occurred to me. Oh, Anna, no. Happy Festival of the Lost, Ava. Oh, Anna dear, Eva called back and held out a small package. I thought Archie deserved to celebrate the festival in style with its own costume this year. Anna gasped softly with delight as she unfurled a tiny cloak. Look at you, Archie. I always knew you were a hunter at heart. She bent to secure the cloak just as a ghost came zipping in from the direction of the hangar, a rage-filled chicken hanging off its shell. Archie's cloak flapped over the ghost's eye. Unable to see, the ghost skipped and skidded along the floor of the courtyard, landing in an abandoned pile of candy beneath the ironwood tree. Colonel's beak shook loose on impact. She expertly bobbed and weaved around the candy, her pecking focused on the ghost's eye. Mechanical barks sounded, and among the candy wrappers, Amaru saw a flurry of feathers fly past. Eventually, the squawking faded into the distance. Amaru sat motionless until he felt the dog's nose nuzzle softly against him. Only then did the flustered ghost emerge from hiding. Aw, look at that! Archie saved the little ghost from Colonel's wrath. What a good little hunter a guardian cooed. Amaru watched in awe as every guardian in the courtyard simultaneously forgot about the candy, their attention devoted exclusively to the dog. Incredible, he mused with fascination. Amazing. Chapter 11. Amaru eventually found Archie again, sleeping and curled on a blanket in the annex. The ghost approximated the guttural sound of clearing one's throat, and the dog opened one eye. Guardians are strange creatures, aren't they? After the whole chicken thing, I saw what you did up there to those guardians in the courtyard. The way you had them wrapped around your little, paws. You've got a gift, Amaru said, and I could really use your help. Archie tilted his head, listening. Right now, those guardians don't care about anything else besides candy. It's controlling them, and they'll do anything for it. So, we gotta get control of it instead, Archie growled. Not to hurt the guardians, Amaru said, faint sincerity dripping in his voice. Oh, I didn't give him that. Just to help him. You wanna help Anna, don't you? Keep her safe? Archie processed for a moment, then barked in agreement, sealing their pact. Chapter 12. How nervous, how terrified had I been when they told me he was here? Fragmented remains, nothing more. Even still, I nearly thought the knowledge, telling no one, nowhere, would drive me completely mad. I don't know what I just read. Hold on. Even still, I nearly thought the knowledge, telling no one, nowhere, would drive me completely mad. But I could be trusted, they said. I could handle it, they say. So too, I said, and observed in silence, emplaced. For many nights, I kept my watch, my distance. He would not see from me, sense me, know me. I was determined. But then again, so was he. Thump, the thump, the thump. I heard it then. The steady, soft beating, an unwavering drum calling out, bidding to follow. The past. This is too dramatic for what I'm reading. I need something a little more chill. Why is that in the spooky list? Here we go. I heard it then. The steady, softly beating. An unwavering drum calling out, bidding me to follow. The pest, the wind, I told myself, cocooned in lackless supposition. I wished to be gone from here, but they trusted me. Oh, an ad just started playing, huh? Well, hold on. I'll hold off for you guys. I think everyone in chat right now isn't sub, so we'll hold on. For you, my friends. I'll start it over. I got a little distracted at the beginning there. Gives me a chance to find a better song here. Oh, this is a creepy one. I like this one. Hold on to that one. We'll listen to this one while I wait for like a minute and a half, I think. So we got a little bit of time. Oh, my back. If you're not sure you hear the music, oh, let me see. Can you hear it now? Because I can see it moving, but I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't have it super loud because I don't want it to overpower stream. No, it's there. Sorry. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. I understand. I remember this song. I didn't think I would. Let's see. Minute 52 since last ads. That means our ads should be done. All right. So we start with chapter 12. How nervous, how terrified had I been when they told me he was here. Fragmented remains, nothing more. Even still, I nearly thought the knowledge, telling no one, nowhere, would drive me completely mad. But I could be trusted, they said. I could handle it, they said. So too, I said, and observed in silence, emplaced. For many nights, I kept my watch, my distance. He would not see me, sense me, know me. I was determined. But then again, so was he. Thump, the thump, the thump. I heard it then, the steady, softly beating, an unwavering drum, calling out, bidding me to follow. The pest, the wind, I told myself, cocooned in lackless supposition. I wished to be gone from here, but they trusted me, they said. I could handle it, I said. So too were they convinced, and left me to my watch. The sound returned for me, over and over and over until it lost all patience and began to swell. Loud and round it filled my head, roaring and resounding. the pulsing of a heart. I must see him, sense him, know him. How this thought entered my mind, I cannot say, but there it stayed, eternally. The thump, the thump, the thumped. I placed my hand along his casket. The thump, the thump, the thump. I held him there, inside my hand, and screamed into the thick of the dark. An excerpt from The Forlorn Heart. Oh. That was a little creepy. Ooh. I need to remember this one. That was a good one. It's a good song. We're gonna put a little like there. Very Russian, right? Chapter 13. It wasn't hard for Amaru to find candy to steal, and it was even easier for Archie to find marks willing to hand it over. For him to transmat it into his stomach cavity. The complicated part they quickly discovered was what to do with it afterwards. Amaru's room was too conspicuous, too close to his minder. Instead, he searched for hidden niches throughout the tower, but the longer it took to find the next one, the longer Archie remained filled with candy. The extra weight slowed him significantly, and the effort to keep the candy from melting resulted in higher function latency. We gotta think smarter, not harder, Amaru finally admitted to Archie. We need to broaden this operation. Archie responded by rolling on the floor, his belly in the air, the candy wrappers crinkling inside of him. Archie. Chapter 14. Hold on, we're gonna go back to creepy music. I was a scholar once, of vast renown among those beyond the influence of the great machine. Here, I told my house, see the truth and speak it with me. They refused, and so I left, unable to consume the bile of their belief. The wind was bitter, no hollow hot to warm me. The terrain full of danger, no scatterscape to shield me. I was alone, wasting beneath a blanket of snow. But then, in deepened slumber, they came to me, larger than life, a shadow of stars that rose up around me and whispered my name in a crescendo that threatened to boil my brain. A roar of imperious inquiry surged in my veins, and when it finally subsided, only one question remained. What did I want? Knowledge. Percipience. Enlightenment. How simple. Quaint and predictable. The words rang in my ears like a gong. Then we will remake you. To guide your path towards all knowledge, and you will be bound to 1,000 deaths. On the last breath, you will submit, claimed forever, made and unmade among the specter of the stars until the end of time. I did not have to think, did not have to see or speak. All I needed was to know. An excerpt from the Tragical Scribe. I think we've read about the Tragical Scribe before. Chapter 15. Go back out. Over to Knives Out. The bar of the ether tank was packed with the city's patrons, elixir or otherwise, the forlorn drinkers, the karaoke enthusiasts, the social gamblers, so Spider Casual listened to the fervor as he scrolled through figures on his datapad, calculating his fortunes. Neon light reflected along the silver snake design of the constricting shell disguised as a Amaru wore. Archie tried it beside him as he approached. I have a proposition for you, Amaru said, but Spider simply continued to read. If I have to repeat myself, I'll do it. Do it. I don't know. I can't remember what Spider's voice is. Do it. Do it. And you'll be next in my collection. Spider replied and turned suddenly to face him, an empty ghost shell held tight in his claws. You have no idea who you're messing with. Spider bent down to look directly at the ghost, eye to eye. Oh, I absolutely do. Now, get out. So sorry, that was really loud. I apologize. Get out. So candy is the driving current. The candy is the driving currency around here right now for everything, Amaru said quickly. I got the means to extract it, adjust the economics for the city, if you will, but I need someone with access to storage. Lots of it. Spider paused for a moment. What's the cut? What's the cut? I can't remember his fucking voice, so sorry. 15%. I'll also need tech for Archie here to be quickly transmit the goods over long distances to a big facility, Amaru promised sweetly. 50%, Spider responded. 50% for storage, the tech, the storage, and everything that goes with it. You're out of your mind. 15. 60%, take it or leave it. Amaru narrowed his irises. 50. 60, Spider said again, and then turned to Archie. And what about you? You agree with this? You agree with this? Archie barked excitedly, and Spider steepled his fingers. Looks like we have a deal. That's so cute. They're so cute. Chapter 16. It's the cutest cloak, Elsie. You have to see it. Anna gushed over her earpiece as she tinkered in her workshop. Her computer suddenly flashed with a notification, and she frowned. You could dress the dog in a paper bag and he'd still be inconceivably adorable, Elsie said. The line was silent. Anna? Anna, are you still there? Elsie, maybe she's British. I don't remember. Anna responded, focused on the computer screen. Elsie laughed. I'll call back later. No, wait! Anna exclaimed, her brow knitted with worry. Sorry, sometimes something's wrong with Archie. Is he hurt? Elsie asked anxiously. No, but I just got a diagnostics report from him. The second one today. I thought the first one was a fluke, she sighed. He must have a bad subroutine running. I'm just going to have to do a full workup on him. What do the reports say? Lots of stuff. But the one constant is the chemical equations, formulas, and compounds. Carbon 12, hydrogen 22, oxygen 11, carbon 6, hydrogen 8, and oxygen 7. Ratios of crystalline carbohydrates, amorphous ones, carrageenan, invertase, theobromine. Individually, these make no sense, but synthesized in certain sequences, it's candy. Amaru was analyzing their take for the day when Spider called. You think I'm stupid? I wish I remember how he grumbled a lot. You think I'm stupid? Spider grumbled. I don't know what you're talking about, Amaru said coolly. The numbers don't add up. The load assessed from the canine is not where my lackeys are, calculating in the warehouse. I ain't skimming from you. Maybe check your lackeys. These numbers keep coming in skewed and the deal's off, understand? Then you can kiss your 40% goodbye. Oh, and another thing, I keep seeing guardians going up to the tower for their candy. Fix it, Spider demanded and hung up. Maybe this ain't enough. The dog looked at him quizzically. We're going to have to go bigger and headless. Chapter 18. Hey, Amaru called out. The walls inside the derelict creaked and groaned in response, shuddering as if the cobbled halls would suddenly rip apart. He was alone. Amaru wandered through the ship until he stumbled on shelves of containment glass that lined the walls. A jar held eyeballs that boiled slowly in a viscous liquid, and their stare followed Amaru. There were hundreds of odd samples and organisms. Some could have been alive, but he was not willing to find out. Up ahead, he heard an impossibly low utterance. The infrasonic vibrations melded into a droning moan, and swelled into something indescribable. The sound traveled towards him closer and closer, and then it stopped. Everything stopped. Amaru turned face to face with the blood-red eye of another ghost. "Get back!" Amaru shrieked. The red-eyed ghost complied. The eye seemed to bug outward from the grotesque and malformed patchwork shell that twisted and hunched to one side. The ghost hung lopsided in the air, as if it was dragging the weight of the world. Is the drifter here? The ghost's iris rapidly flickered from red to blue in a hypnotic pattern. Guess I'll take that as a no. You got a name there, pal? The other ghost's eye immediately went solid red, its gaze still on Amaru. Right. Drifter. He has some goods on the headless ones. Mind if I borrow them? Anything you got? The other ghost floated over to the container marked Cabal Brains and stroked the lid lovingly with its shell. No, Mario yelled. No, I don't need those brains. No, I don't need those either. No, you can keep the eyes too. The silent ghost bobbed around Amaru and slid its flap down his shell. It pulled him close until it grazed Amaru's iris. You're busy. I'll come back. Never. Amaru whispered as he hurriedly released himself and transmitted away. Damn, we don't really get to hear about Drifter's ghost very often. No wonder he doesn't like him. Chapter 19. Back in the last city, Amaru and Archie reviewed their data of the headless ones from a computer terminal. I think this is everything. Drifter was a no-go, Amaru said. Archie whined in response. I don't want to talk about it. He didn't have anything we could have used. Look, we got ourselves glint in Idol's research and the goods I snagged from the Guardian while I was in the field. There's plenty here to work from. Archie gave him a doubtful look. Amaru donned his hive shell inside. You'll see. Now go find me some supplies and we got work to do. Chapter 20. What do you think? Ido asked, hopefully, as Miss Rex placed her datapad on the table in front of him. They are good, he finally admitted. Really? He nodded, especially the tragical scribe. To sacrifice one's freedom for boundless knowledge. It is a sorrowful, yet troubling tale. I believe everyone will enjoy these stories, including the hatchlings. But, Ido, I must caution you. The descriptions can be long sometimes, I know, but I think I can... No, you misunderstand. My apprehension is for you. You are a keeper of history and a seeker of truth. By publishing these stories, you conflate your name, your honor trust as a scribe with untruths. Ido frowned and considered for a moment. Why can't I do both? Miss Rax sighed because history may not be able to tell the difference. Ooh, that's a spicy line. Chapter 21. Nightfall. Oh, so Ido wrote those. Oh, that's so cool. Nightfall was never quite as dark when the last city celebrated the Festival of the Lost. Lanterns cast a pastel mosaic over the people. Glowing candles illuminated their offerings for the dead. A lone hunter wandered among the memorials and stopped to look at each one. Sometimes flowers, sometimes food, sometimes well-loved trinkets or handwritten notes of remembrance and love. Photos, children's drawings. He watched an Elixir mother place a delicate scrap of egg cloth and suddenly knelt beside her. He felt the wax of the lavender-hued candle already in his hand, the wick clean and bright. He moved to light it, to place it among the offerings, and then he stopped. The hunter's expression was gentle and warm as he held the candle out to the Elixir mother. For your little one, he simply said. She hesitated, then thanked him in her language. He abruptly left and continued through the tower, wandering past the bazaar into the courtyard until he finally looked up and realized he was standing in the one place he hated to be. Interesting. Chapter 22. Zavala, don't you dare make me cry. The memorials left at Amanda's workshop were many. Too many for Zavala to count. He moved them aside, assessing the damage left by Colonel's rampage throughout the tower from earlier that day. So many feathers, he mused. He pulled back a canvas covering Amanda's belongings to clean up, the broken candles scattered beneath. A container of nuts and bolts fell from a workbench. Zavala gasped as they rained down. He rushed to collect them before they could roll away. He opted to place them in a drawer for safekeeping, and as he did, his fingers brushed against a folded piece of paper. He opened it. A colorful drawing, not of ships, not of adventure, but of a large blue titan and a smiling little girl. Tears welled in his eyes, and he held the drawing close. "Can't sleep?" a voice asked. Zavala looked up to find Crow standing in front of him. "I suppose I could ask the same of you," Zavala replied instead. "Want some company?" Zavala nodded and gently pocketed the drawing. He looked around at the uncovered workspace, at the half-full mug of coffee, the single welder's glove, the data pads and blueprints, shop rags and tools. "I always knew I'd have to face this task eventually. Tonight feels, well, right," Zavala said. He lovingly picked up a spanner. "I need to find a good home for her tools. Someone who will really appreciate them." Crow gave him a slight smile. "I think I might know someone." Oh, God, fucking God. Bitch, how dare you make me cry. Chapter 23. In the depths of the tower, Amaru cobbled together a prototype torso for his monster with patchwork remnants of deceased headless ones, fragments of Pumpkin stolen while tagging along with the Guardian. Missing sections were filled in. The fuck? Missing sections were filled in the left arm of a deceased ogre, the right ripped from a freshly made thrall. Amaru worked well into the night, wiring and welding and seaming and cutting. Finally, it was ready. Amaru sent a current flowing through the wires and ran siphoned ether into his creation. The chest began to swell and heave as if it were breathing. The eyes glowed bright blue and ether poured from its ragged mouth. The monster torso pulled itself upright and dragged itself, a trail of seeds and fibrous orange flesh left behind along the table. The headless one set its gaze upon its maker, and then it grabbed him. The monster's ogre gripped Amaru's shell with all its strength and pulled him towards his mouth as ether vapor rolled onto the girl's thigh. Without warning, the head cracked at the seams. It split apart, splattering across the floor. The torso slumped lifeless against the table. All right, okay there. Okay there, Dr. Frankenstein, I see you. Chapter 24. When Ido found Ikora, she was meditating beneath a jacaranda tree, away from the noise of the bazaar. "Is there something you need?" Ikora asked, amusement apparent in her voice. Her eyes still closed. "I'm sorry to disturb you," Ido said. "Not at all." "Not at all," Ikora replied. She patted the ground beside her. "Glint tells me you have aspirations of becoming an author of scary stories. How are you doing?" "It was going well at first. I had so many ideas, but now I think I'm blocked," as Glint put it. "I thought that writing could help me handle my fears. I've been very scared of a lot of things lately." Ikora looked at her knowingly. "Eris," she simply said. Ido nodded. "But my writing is not improving in spite of my fear. It is suffering from it. When we used the deck of whispers," Ikora quirked an eyebrow and Ido raised one of her hands. I know. Glint said he left a note. The cards made me realize that There are so many different sources of fear in the universe, a multitude of threats, of unknowns. Perhaps that has become my greatest source of dread. It's important to be honest with yourself and what you're feeling, Ikora replied kindly. You are not alone in these thoughts, these fears, but don't let the cards distract you. They are not meant to tell your fortune or future. They're meant as a guide, a form of insight into yourself. You are the one who ascertains a course of action, not the cards. Not the cards. Well, well, well. Chapter 25. Amaru and Archie nervously stared at the second assembled prototype on the table. The tech knitted through the salvaged organic components had been upgraded. A Cabal sword replaced its right hand, splicer wiring wove through its left arm, Vexen milk coursed throughout its veins. The rest had been completely pieced together from carefully procured Headless One parts, reassembled into a patchwork of organic horror. It oozed a dark, gelatinous liquid from its seams, and it smelled of death. Next to the body was the final piece, a perfectly intact pumpkin head. Archie sniffed and pawed at the dormant head, and the pumpkin rocked from side to side. Careful, Amaru snapped. Those things don't sever easily without exploding, he shuddered. One favor to Drifter is enough. Amaru attached the head to the body, a perfect mutilated fit. He opened the chest cavity, the flesh stretching and tearing as he inserted a discolored hive crystal inside. Energy surged through the headless monster, and a haunting red light flickered inside its head. It howled and snarled as it sat up. Ah ha ha! It's perfect! Perfect! Amaru mused with glee. You want candy, huh? You crave it, need it? Amaru said to the monster. It ambled forward and swiped its good arm at him in response. Then go out there and get it. All of it, Amaru said. The monster found its footing and began towards the door. Archie growled and raced at it as Amaru giggled with delight. Now the real fun begins. The Headless One quickly made its way to the bazaar. Vendors scattered. People grabbed hatchlings and children, running in every which direction. Glint and Ida watched in horror as the Headless One lashed out and shoved a rotisserie over it. Quickly catching nearby booths on fire, it ripped apart a display of candy, devouring every last piece in sight. And when it was gone, the monster continued its rampage. It tore through lanterns, pulling them apart as if searching for something. It smashed fruit from one booth, threw vegetables from another. Frustrated, it began to claw at a drawing of candy on the ground, a fistful of decorations in its good hand as it shrieked with a blood-curdling scream. A Headless One, Ido and Glint exclaimed in unison as Archie raced up beside them. We need to help. I'll go find Crow, Glint said. There's no time. The longer we wait, the more dangerous this monster becomes, and someone could be killed. We have to stop it now, Ido said. She hastily analyzed the composition of the monster. It's not like the Headless Ones we've studied before. Look at its appendages. Is that Vex milk? I think so, Glint said. Saccharomyces cerevisiae and sucrose react with Vex milk. If my calculations are correct, the chemical reaction creates a mass in what humans categorize as toothpaste. If the excreted gas gets caught, the point, Glint, the Headless Ones would break apart without pulling anyone in danger, he quickly shouted. It would have to ingest the catalyst, Ido surmised. Exactly, but it's not like we can force feed it bread, it's candy. Archie barked repeatedly beside them. I don't speak dog, Glint said, and Ido shrugged. Archie growled and then transmitted a piece of candy onto the ground. Ido and Glint exchanged a look of surprise. That'll work, she said. Ido raced to a nearby vendor of Elixni baked goods and swiped the biggest loaf she could find. Her four hands worked furiously, tearing off chunks of bread and wrapping them in candy wrappers, and she suddenly realized she was very glad to be Elixni. Ido! Glint yelled. She looked up and saw a Headless One barreling towards them and the assorted pile of candy at her feet. They scrambled out of the way just as the Headless One descended on the colorful wrappers. It devoured everything without a second glance, but nothing happened. I don't understand. That should have worked, Glint said. Perhaps there is a chamber inside, something to hold the Vex milk as it distributes around the body, Ido asked. We're gonna find out, Glint said. He zipped towards the headless one, scanning it as it swiped furiously at him. The chest, he called. Just as the monster batted him away, Glint spun through the air, dizzy but unharmed. Archie barked and immediately rushed. Hold on. No, not that one. It's just that. Archie barked and immediately rushed to action, enticing the headless one to chase him. The dog led it towards a kettle corn stand, weaving quickly through its legs. The monster stumbled and Archie leapt forward, giving it a solid shove. Aw, good boy. The monster caught the massive cast iron kettle, pulling it down as it fell to the ground. The kettle landed on its chest with a solid crunch, pouring popcorn and hot liquid sugar into the headless one's body. The monster howled in pain and pried itself free. It swayed as it stood, Vexamilk bubbling from its chest wound. Crowds of Zavala and Anna rushed forward towards Glint beside them, and Ido pushed them away. Get back, she yelled and took cover. The headless one screamed again, and its body expanding, the edges of the pumpkin splitting and cracking. Suddenly, the monster exploded, erupting a rainbow of foam that rose thick and high into the sky before cascading into a sticky sea, coating the entire bazaar. The remains of the festival stand laid in a heap, everything and everyone covered in a layer of rancid, foamy pumpkin ooze. Amaro drifted by, almost dancing through the air as he surveyed the disruption. Did you see that? It was like a giant foamy scream, he laughed. Better than anything I could have imagined. You did this? Crow exclaimed, and Amaro tipped his hive shell towards him. I just set the events in motion. Your little friend there finished the job. This sticky substance, it's amazing, by the way. No notes. Definitely worth the look on your faces right now. He cackled and floated away. Happy Festival of the Lost, meatbags. What a mess, Ido said. The destruction of the bazaar's festival space is disheartening. The substance created in the explosion is, well, much stickier than we calculated. Not to mention the smells, Zavala said, covering his nose. This is unbearable. Anna swiped a sample of the material from her shoulder. It's disgusting, but still just organic material. When I was performing some diagnostics on Archie the other day, I noticed a cleanup protocol buried in the subroutines, but I couldn't access the code. Maybe we could ask him to try it out here? What does he do with it? Put everything in a pile? Eat it? Crow asked. Anna shrugged. Only one way to find out. Archie, would you be willing to run it? Archie barked and got to work. Good boy. And deep in the bowels of one of the spider's warehouses, he gripped the neck of a warehouse worker. So tell me something. When the rule no stealing was explained to you, what part did you not understand? The worker struggled against Spider's grip. I didn't steal candy. You know what's worse than stealing from me? Lying to me about it. Spider snarled. I'll have you. He stopped suddenly, sniffing the air, and immediately dropped the worker as his gag reflex kicked in. What's that smell? He looked up, only to see a barrage of brightly colored foam and rancid pumpkin rain down on his head. As Crow and Zavala made their way through the Elixni corridor, they passed a cluster of young Elixni gathered around a mechanical dog. One hatchling ran forward and stopped short in front of Zavala, her forearms full of candy. She looked up at him and chittered with delight. A chuckle escaped Zavala's lips, and he was surprised by his own sudden smile. Crow waved him on, and they eventually found themselves in front of a small but impressive workshop. A sparrow sat suspended on the lift, thrusters removed, and the Elixni tinkering beneath. It's coming along, the crow called out. The teenage mechanic jerked in surprise and hit her head on the sparrow. She muttered an Elixni phrase under her breath. Itzeless, who taught you such curse talk? Nick chided as she rounded the corner. You did, Itzeless replied with a grin. Very likely. Come, greet our guest. Nick and her sisters, Itzeless. This is Commander Zavala. Oh, Nick and her sister, Itzeless. This is Commander Zavala, Crow said. Itzilus. That's a unique name, Zavala said. Nick slung 2 arms around her sister. Standard Elixni would not do for this one. Itzilus pushed her arms away, earning a laugh from Nick. Zavala nodded. A pleasure to meet you both. We do not want to keep you, but, well, there's something I wanted to deliver personally to you today. He held up a small, unexpected toolbox. Nick's eyes went wide and she gasped. Amanda's instructions were to share them with someone who has machinery on the brain and oil in their veins. We couldn't think of anyone more fitting, Nick, than you, Crow explained. Nick accepted the gift and Zavala held out an item wrapped in cloth towards Itzilus. And from what Crow has told me about you, I am sure Amanda would want you to have this. Itzilus unwrapped the cloth, revealing a well-loved spanner. She tenderly touched the initials engraved on the tool, then hugged it to her chest. Commander, I would like to know her as you knew her. Will you share her stories? There are servitors' holo recordings. We could watch together, Nick said and motioned for the 2 guardians to come inside. Would you like some tea? Zavala looked into the hopeful gaze of Itzilus and recognized something he had seen in this young human girl so many years ago. I would be honored to share her with you. Oh my God. The amazing stories you have just experienced are now part of Elixni record. You may not believe any of them to be true, but if you do, know that you are in good company with those who have lived to tell these tales. The universe is an enigma, wild and mysterious, full of horrors and terrors and temptation. But go where others are tremulous to tread. Step beyond your senses and embrace the unknown. For only then will you discover new truths and new adventure, but only if you dare. Ethax, House of Light. That was good. I liked it. That was a really good one. It did make me very sad and made me cry twice, but it was good. I liked it. The Tales of the Forgotten are always a good series. All of the lore books are really good, but I do particularly enjoy those. But with that, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. It's really cool that they do that, right? I'm a really big fan. I like to read the lore books every once in a while on stream. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Lucky for you guys, an ad just played. I can't play an ad at the end of this. I'm really just gonna head to the see you later screen and then end it after like a couple of seconds. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I am probably not going to stream tomorrow. Next stream is probably going to be sometime next week, probably Monday. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. And I'll see you. Thank you so much, Prax, for the raid. Thank you so much, Nyx, for the follow. Thanks, Fulpus, for the follow. And yeah, thank you guys so much for like the crab rave and the zoinks. It was all a good time, and thank you guys for hanging out and chatting with me. Have a good night, guys. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. And I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. You guys are great, and I look forward to the next stream. Have a good night, everyone, or good time of day, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.